Alright, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to some more Tears of the Kingdom, which today it's going to be a big stream because I really want to finally uncover the mystery behind this game, which involves, well, the memories and the Geoglyphs. We have exactly 3 of them left, and it's the one that is over here, which we haven't really been to yet. There is the one by Lake Hylia, and then the one kind of by the Lost Woods, I'm pretty sure, from what I've seen from aerial view. And those are the last 3 Geoglyphs in our grand main quest to finish them all. So just 3 of them left, and well, it'll be really awesome to do. But first, there is a blood moon in the sky, and the very last thing we did here was we killed a Lionel that was in this field. And a convenient blood moon means that a Lionel is going to spawn back in just under a minute, 30 seconds. This will be a good way to warm up with our Fierce Deity look. We have the Light Dragon Hammer, which I just found out as the last stream that, yeah, it heals you as you do damage. So it's kind of a neat combo. I want to see how this fares against the Lionel and Lionel versus Fierce Deity. Let's see how we can do that with a fitting shield. Always like my rough Lionel weapons with Fierce Deity stuff. All right, you ready, Riju? We're gonna lightning blast him immediately. I'm ready. All right, welcome everyone. Hopefully you're having a great Wednesday, and let's do this. I'm not sure where he's gonna spawn. I'm just there you are. Oh, and Riju Singh went away. Nice. Away there. Okay. Heal. Awesome. So I think it's 1 per hit. There we go. Interesting. Ooh, thank you. That's what I wanted though. Gonna ride the back a bit. Well, those don't count as heals. Probably because you're using the bow of the weapon. Ooh. Bit more damage. Nice. But that, of course. Alright. He's just a white one. Easy to kind of nuke down. Not Tulin. Oh. Not my health either. Okay. Can't underestimate you. There we go. Big combo and enough time to ride the back. Just a couple hits. Am I using all of them? That's fine. My real plan's that. Oh. Gonna do super move. Tulin hit him out. Okay. I guess no super move. Definitely easier for me. Yeah, with all the upgraded sages, we can do a lot. Let's heal this back. 3 and full health. Or no health. And a little more for me. There we go, not awful. Another one is dead. And I really like the Fierce Deity stuff. And that it's actually in the base game now, not just rare amiibo drops, you know? Awesome. And yeah, unscaled bows because most Lionels in this game aren't set to scaling, it seems now. Because, yeah, they want actual variety of the ones you can find, not just all silvers, you know, by the end of the game. Which is good for filling out the compendium, too, and getting all the tiers of parts. Come on, guys. I just burnt the shield. It's okay. Let me go down. That's all it took. I expected a challenge, but you gotta slam down. Yeah, battle prowess deserves a show of appreciation. Something new. We'll have to get all of them soon. For my days traveling the lands of Hyrule, pursuit of a myriad of prey. Oh, hunting the bubble frogs. In a cave in this very region. Which cave? All of them, I guess. Which we've seen a few caves here. I still didn't check out the cave where the shrine was in Breath of the Wild. I might check that out really quick since we're here. Because our goal is just making our way south to go there. And that's where the first of the last 3 geoglyphs are. I guess aiming down a few more of these guys. I like this bow. But I prefer this one more. Oh wait, it's not infinite range. It's a weekend twilight bow, basically. You seem kind of weak. Not fully. Ah. It's okay. Oh, you were still kind of weak, though. Just beaming Regio. Well, thank you for the distraction. Get rid of the shield. Aerial strats. Oh, wait. Aerial strat did not work. We had to hide from that cover. Okay. What's a beatdown weapon? Anything royal is good beatdown. Oh, my shield! No! It hurt him. Never mind. You get close enough to stop hurting my shield. Yeah, quarter heart damage though. They have nothing I can flurry rush. Well, we do have this. I put a healing weapon on a very fast charging spear. Yep, look at that health. Holy crap. Okay, that was a good combo. Okay, I have like quite a few hearts missing. Run. I'm not fast enough. Okay. Here, quick charge. They're giving me all my health back. Yeah. I don't even need food anymore. There we go. Oh my god, I can literally just heal with this. It's a good combo too. It's a pristine. Yep. So it'll last a long time. That's so cool. Okay, I'm enjoying the experimentation now. I just love how we're just this deep into the game. So many combos we haven't really used or seen. Especially the enemies haven't gotten that many beams just lopped on me before. Also, why is there a chest with 3 Zonites? One thing that hasn't changed since Breath of the Wild. Half of the monster chests being very oddly disappointing. I can mine a single ore deposit in the depths and get more than that. Okay. Oh, do I need 2 of those? Not really. I'm getting a lot of pristine weapons, so that's been better. This we're saving for something decent, but I might just make that into something. I was waiting for like a flux construct, which you know what, let's do a Captain Construct 5. Why not? Just another Punisher. I lied, I want to make a chainsaw. Those are just too cool. A tad weaker, but far cooler. Chainsaw short sword. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I really dig all those. We still have some spare slots. What I'm looking for is... yeah, it's just on the other side of this little cliff. But yeah, welcome to everyone for tuning in. Hopefully you're having a good Wednesday, or whatever day you're watching this, if it's a VOD. I'm really just excited to do some big things today. They patched it up! No, that was a little cave in Breath of the Wild with the shrine. We were there, but I didn't actually notice that area. Huh. I assume that's going to be another branch off point. We saw 2 cave entrances here. But... yeah, I guess not here. Interesting. Oh, come on. Wait, no, he still doesn't see me. We're safe. You should not have hit him. Ow. No, he hit me. It's okay. Read you with the cutter weapon is the best choice. Or a bit of fire. which only works when it's not raining. There we go. Reader's got the tool for the job. Yeah. It's okay. Not like I needed that. Yeah, it seems like my weapon only heals when it's hitting like an enemy, which makes sense. Yeah, I guess it's just the 2 caves we saw a couple streams ago. So busted one down there, and there's one that leads to the shore. I was wondering how they would change the area from Breath of the Wild. Koroks. Okay. Well, anyways, our goal is going down, so maybe less distractions is better right now. Because it is very easy to get distracted. And that's the reason why we haven't done all the Geoglyphs, and we are 160 hours into the game. Which is fair and fitting. But okay. Let's try taking this little pass down, because there was a shrine on it here, so they could have actually used this for something else. So I am curious. Do we have speed buffs? We do. But better yet, we have vehicles. And for this time, if we're just kind of scouting the area, I don't mind using the bike. Faster than any speed buff we could possibly whip up. Oh, you can see the geoglyph. I'm just looking at this path. Because it was just like a ring around Breath of the Wild. I don't think a single thing was on it, like a Korok seed or anything. But they did put a shrine here. All the way down there, which we found. So it makes me believe I should at least, you know, check out the side to make sure nothing's there. Doesn't seem to be the case. No, it's not an actual Korok rock. Oh, okay. My feelings were right. I'm glad I did. And it's an unusually easy puzzle for this far. Sometimes you really make me think, and I'm like twisting it 80 different ways in my head. But you know, that's fine. Oh, this whole area, I wonder if that's different. Because it was the giant, like, cast puzzle. It, there's a bunch of, like, wind tunnels, and you had to activate them by, like, blowing up some rocks around. And then it unlocks one grand wind tunnel. Because it's, like, all surrounded by mountains. I'm trying with that. Hello. You know, just get beamed. Final one. Thanks for the block. I'm sure you needed that. It's Benny again. We're even just recently finding this person everywhere. Oh, there's cheesy risotto now. There's gotta be so much with cheese. Huh. Probably finding it more because you probably can't find this stuff until cheese becomes available in Hyrule. Because there's a whole quest to literally put an ingredient in circulation. Yeah. Nailed it. Deny the geoglyph. Haven't found the geoglyph. Yes. Rest for a bit and pick up the search soon again. Well, you're close. It's just on that hill. Glad to see this place is still a crab paradise. It's always nice. We kind of need more sure some random goofy set requires upgrades for that. Use it. Oh, we just killed a fish. Okay, and you too. Those are actually kind of fun to do stuff like that. I know it like destroys the durability of the shield you use it with, but hey, we just found this anyways. I was gonna not pick it up. I think that is kind of fun. I kind of want to use all different sort of weapon combos today. Nice Korok thing. Looks like we just point here. Yep. Even from the first arrow, I'm like, it's definitely pointing to this rock. Yeah. Take crabs. We can take porgies. The only seafood that's been removed is the blue, hardy blue snails. There's need to cut down all the hardy food. So those snails and the hardy durians got removed from the game. I believe every other material is still here, though. Oh. I don't think there's any recipes that required specifically those foods. Because, like, for the snail stuff, there's still other snails you can use, I believe. Unless I'm missing one specific one. No, it's okay. Yeah, like every other material's in the game for like cooking. And I like the hardy rebound, so you can't just go to the jungle or Satori Mountain and farm them. Because there was just too much of that in Breath of the Wild. Which also made other hardy ingredients less incentivizing to get. Like, oh, you got a hardy bass or salmon? Well, that's cool, but I have a billion durians. So. Now every time I get a hardy bass, it's like, yes! That's awesome. And hardy salmon, I still don't know where we're gonna find them. I've been just finding them by killing bears, because they drop hardy salmon. Because it's like, you know, they're hunting in the river for them. Oh, it's making use of the wind. Yeah, so the wind tunnel's still here from when you did the Breath of the Wild quest. Because you had to break all the rocks to make the wind tunnel up here. So that's cool, they're still using that element. There were some other areas with cast puzzles that, like, they didn't really utilize the areas well afterwards. Like, you know, all the rings by Satori Mountain. We were just there last stream. It's like we had to thread an arrow through 2 rings, just a bunch of random hoops on the side of the road. The area was like, well, it was still there in this game, but there was no puzzle associated with it, so it just felt like very random. With at least this area, it's like, oh, it's still cool. There's a lot of crabs. There's some Koroks there. So I like when it's at least has somewhat of a purpose / repurpose. Because yeah, yay good seafood. I only mentioned the snail thing because I remember you could get those hardy snails here too. Because typically you only find the good seafood like alongside the actual big shoreline area, but I guess that's kind of close. It's accessible. Also, I did see a shrine up there. It was very hidden. We can maybe get that shrine and have a good vantage point on the geoglyph. Hello, Light Dragon. Is it you? It is. Well, don't mind if I do, but I'm actually going to get a Light Dragon part first. Because I don't see this guy very often. And as soon as we get it, we can fly straight into the shrine. Or geoglyph. You know, whichever works. I think next we're looking for the teeth of the Light Dragon. Because it's... well, the parts are great for upgrading our champion's tunic. So, yeah. It required 2 scales for the first upgrade, 2 of the talons for the second upgrade, and now we're on the third and need 2 teeth. And I assume the fourth is 2 horns. So, because we gotta have the max, will be awesome. We have, yep, level 2 is 14, which is very high for a level 2 thing. Yeah, well, let the hair flow. Maybe first find the light dragon. He's always just so high up, so it's hard. Right, world map. If we were over here, he's probably directly below us, isn't he? That's our geoglyph. Very good points. Where is he? There's just so many islands in this archipelago. It's like they're probably hiding amongst them. If I use... No, I'll have to be like really close. I'm still doing it anyways. Light dragon under the monsters category. I'm not sure why. In case we accidentally pass him, but... What the... I have no idea, honestly. Huh? Yeah, usually he's like right there, you know? Okay. We might have been looking right at him at one point, I'm gonna be honest. But I need that part. It's good. Because the sooner we do it, the easier it is for later in the game when it's just all like kind of the tedious materials to get. Because between, well, I guess this set and a few others that require, well, the monster parts or dragon parts to like other armors. Yeah, if you're passing up dragons too often without getting the parts, it's just gonna be a very long process. So where was he exactly? You shouldn't move too fast from there. What? No, you were not there. I just looked. Wait, I'm gonna do that again. Does he not like, is he not visible from this area or something? Could have sworn we looked in that exact direction. Okay, I'm gonna maybe take the bike out. Because in low gravity, I can go pretty fast with it. Okay. I may have missed him every single time. So he's not up high. Okay. Auto build. Okay, we got plenty of that now. Oh. Right. See, I'm just not seeing him. Maybe he's not visible from anti-gravity. He was like right there. Nope. No, he's not there. What? Huh? Where though? Oh, hi. Wait, you weren't there a minute ago. Were you? I guess he was higher up. Sorry, I'm like going backward to see if he does despawn if you get too close. That wasn't just me. Yeah, that wasn't just me. Okay, I thought I was going crazy. This dude was making me feel insane. If you're in the low gravity, he doesn't... Wow, okay. So you can't just it doesn't want you to interrupting the whole, like, Zora quest line. Because if you're climbing that thing, you're there, and you see Light Dragon, it doesn't want to keep you, like, taking you out of the temple to, like, pursue it. Because it wants you to just do that main story stuff. So it literally hides the Light Dragon if you're in that whole low gravity area for the main story. That's interesting. I really thought I was going crazy. I'm like, I know I'm not crazy, please. Okay, well that's actually interesting to know, too. Wow. Okay, yeah. That's something indeed. Once in a while I'll be clumsy enough to, like, actually miss something like that. But when it happened the second time, I was like, no. I'm a bit more competent. Yeah. More of these for more hammer weapons. I'm sure I can make even better things if you use the horn, but right now we're just trying to get the parts for the champion tunic. And I'm not sure if any other armors require it. My guess is no. Because this dragon's just so tied in the story with, you know, the champion stuff. So, like, okay. Plus, that'd be too much otherwise. Oh, wait, what is the other part, actually? That's a good question. Isn't it like the... Would it be the teeth or something else? Because I don't see any teeth on the dragon. Let's just test this. If I'm wrong, then we can... Okay, it is. It is the fang. Right, it just didn't have visible, you know, fang things. So that's okay. And look at that, Geoglyph right there, so... Might as well do that. And yeah, we could maybe find the Geoglyph thing from here. Skydiving armor. Very interesting. Thank you for the ride, Light Dragon. May peace be with you. We'll probably find out about that soon with these Geoglyphs. Because the last thing that happened was, yeah, Ganondorf took Sonia's stone and became all powerful with it. Started the Blood Moon events around Hyrule. And before Ganondorf could kill all of them, Zelda teleported Rauru and Sonia away. So I'm sure this is where stuff starts intertwining with the future, and then having to leave stuff into Link's hands in the future. And then having to set up the whole battle so Rauru can, you know, seal Ganon for later. Okay. This is an easy one to find. It's a very small geoglyph, and yeah, it's a secret stone. Well, yeah, I see the tier. It is... Oh. Well, obviously right there. I can't go to it. The angle's bad. There we go, right there. But sometimes there's also a Koroks seed in here. And the easiest way to find it is the bird's eye view. But maybe this one's so small it doesn't have one. Oh, no, it does. Of course, probably the best spot for it, too. Yep. That is a pattern I've been noticing. Always a hidden Koroks seed to look for, too. We went back to the first one to find it as well. Okay. It's time for more story. Wait. Oh, this way. Never mind. Okay. And the thing is, in the order... Yep, right there. We have... Okay, so obviously this one first, and then we found this one for the Impa quest. But instead of doing them in order, I went immediately to the closest one, which was number 10. So that was like the second geoglyph that I got. So I'm like, oh my god, wait, what's happening? I didn't know the past lore. So that's why I decided, okay, let's do them all in order. So then we went and did this one, this one, this one, the whole story of where, you know, Ganondorf tries to get close, eventually succeeds. A little backstory about, you know, how Zelda feels about Link. Ganon tries to kill Sonia and then gets the secret stone. So now I'm all caught up on basically what I knew since like the first week of the game, and just getting them gradually, region by region. So this is the first time since like the first week of the game that I'm actually getting a later memory. So a lot has happened. And there's only 3 more geoglyphs. Obviously this one probably has something to do with the secret stone and what Ganon did to start the blood moon. Because that was just shown off last geoglyph. Yeah, welcome everyone. I'm very excited for all this. Finally picking up. Okay. Yeah.
King Rauru,
They gotta stop him now.
we just received word that the last free village in the Gerudo Desert has fallen. At this rate, the Demon King's army will overwhelm us.
Finally seeing the stages more.
Our only hope is for me to defeat the Demon King.
Rauru, the Demon King, he is not someone you can stop by yourself. But you are not alone. You have the Gerudo, Goron, Zora, and Rito leaders as well as Zelda. And of course, you can count on me.
It's funny how the Gerudo leader like immediately jumped ship away from Ganondorf after this. Because that's what the Gerudo person says after doing the dungeon segment. The
There's
abandoned
something I'd
Ganondorf.
like to show you all.
Oh. That's when they get the stones. Wait, this is the whole...
Lomei. Sacred stones.
Yeah, where you find the geoglyph locations here.
Stand with me. I need all your aid.
Okay, so he made them powerful with relics of the Zonai. See, that's cool. Something made for them. So cool. I love them. They're never gonna get too deep into them, but
We all, gathered here, swear on our lives to serve Rauru, the King of Light.
interesting. Yeah, well, I mean, it was implied that there were all the other races at the time, because it only really shows, like, you know, the royalty in the memories up until now. So, and it showed, like, the Gerudo before, but, it said in this memory that, oh, that was the leader of the Gerudo there, along with the other region leaders. And in memories prior, it was, you know, Ganondorf being the leader of the Gerudo. But it's explained in the main story segment of the Gerudo that right after Ganondorf became all-powerful with the Secret Stone, the rest of the Gerudo people, like, completely went away from Ganondorf. Or at least a lot of them did. Because Ganondorf then just became one with, like, monsters and stuff, and kind of abandoned the Gerudo. So, new leader, and all the other races, yeah. Which is cool about the Gerudo, too, because, you can definitely tell the Gerudo person was taking it personal when they were explaining the whole, like, backstory. So I thought that was cool. But yeah, seeing that's interesting. So, like, Secret Stones were more, obviously more relics of the Zonai, and Rauru just had a bunch for when the time was needed. Because his thing is that he didn't want to have to use all the power unless he needed to. So that's something I got from all the memories. Ow. There we go. heal up fully. So long, Fierce Deity weapon. We had it for too long. It is a very awesome weapon, but good things run their course. Okay. Yeah. That's like one thing. All the cool past hero weapons. It's like, with the fusing system, they do kind of change the look a lot. So sorry. Yeah, still awesome to have. But I guess other stuff we could make. There's not a million different options. I want to use this weapon for something very powerful. Probably just the most powerful thing we can think of to fuse there for that double durability, which is its perk. I do want to make like a... I was thinking like a bone weapon, because we have the skeletal radiant set. And it has the bone attack up, which is now called bone efficiency. But if you fuse like one of those stall knocks things to it, we can make a probably really good weapon. So something like that. Wait, let's sort by... I need to experiment, because I didn't really do stuff like this before. I guess Gibdo bones would count too. Huh, anything that's like a bone, Molduga jaw. Yeah, I think anything that's like a bone, it should, you know, count as a bone weapon, so it'll do more damage. And the margin at which it will is 80% more. So, something like that. 47 damage weapon, but plus 80% will be like around like 90. But I heard these only last so long. Yeah, it's a desperate strength, so it'll do more damage under that too. But even just by itself, it should do like 90 damage a hit. So we find an actual good weapon to put it on, like maybe a good royal, and then combine that with flurry rushing. It could probably do crazy damage. This is just a little experiment to see if it does do more damage, though. Which I'm sure it will. Because, yeah, no Dragonbone clubs anymore, but... Yeah, I assume anything like this... the Dragonbone bow will do more damage. Maybe even a Dragonbone shield with a type of, like, weapon attachment to it. That one I'm not sure on, though. So... Because Breath of the Wild didn't have anything like that, so... See, this area is pretty basic now. Uh-oh. Get away from him. Quick, away. Oh, hi, Bones. Oh yeah, wait, disguise. They're not gonna attack me. Because I'm a skeleton, just like them. But that guy can blow my cover. Oh wait. Yeah, you can just break that, that's fine. A strong Zonite weapon destroys very fast. And we saw the bloopy around here, which must mean the cave's nearby. Where exactly? If we chased the bloopy, we could have found out. Maybe just somewhere alongside the cliff. Like here. That seems maybe reasonable. There's the island too. But it's probably just right alongside the beach. That always makes the most sense for a nice cave opening. No? Then I don't know. We could probably check the island. Maybe it's something where it's like, it starts under one island. And then maybe you can exit through the mainland. That could be interesting. You gotta see all of our options. 'Cause I remember this like peninsula used to be where Lionel fight was, and then by those ancient columns where we got the Korok. I believe it was like a gold rupee chest or something. So like a nice little reward for making it that far. This is just a Korok island, and it still is. Bloop. Most move a lot slower. I remember some of those trail guys used to be pretty speedy. But no, just a little fun island. Don't get shocked myself this time. Looking good. Yeah, like in the 30s for each. We got like half of them from like a single school of fish we found. There's like a bunch of birds circling. I want to say it was like here or something like that. Yeah, it's like a whole bunch of birds that circle here, and there's a huge school of fish. Because where there's gonna be a lot of birds circling, obviously, there's food for the birds like fish. So you can find a whole bunch of them there. So I thought that was nice. I'm gonna try to refine that bloopy. Because a cave definitely is nearby. No? Sticky frog. Well, you can be pretty loud around them, you don't really care. They just stick to things in the rain. Almost as if we have a froggy suit for this. Which is somewhere. I guess we gotta resort it because it's new. There we go. Now we're the froggy. Look how it has like webbed feet that like stick in the ground. There we go. Oh, it's right next to the skeleton one. Such nice convenience. Okay, where's the cake? I thought that was a puddle from afar. In the rain, that's a fair assumption. Oh! Arm Point Cave. More cave crabs, too. Oh, wait, it's for this! Yeah, this is the person who's friends with the Zora. We have this quest. Didn't expect to see anyone here. Search of treasure after hearing about the ancient manuscript from Coda. Yes. Ancient manuscript left by Coda's ancestors. Since Finley is Coda's daughter, we asked her to tell us about the contents of that document. At Tarim Point, a blessed stone was hidden away with the sacred shrine. This is a cool cave. Just all alongside the peninsula, going inland. Treasure hunt ahoy. She left Zora's domain. And then they made it here together after the Zora crisis cleared up. And then they just ditched them. Don't lag behind. Well, you have a boat, so you have the resources. I've been traveling like mad, but just not a very good swimmer. Well, oh, you need me to move it. He doesn't have those muscles yet. Goes up and down drastically. Oh yeah, so we gotta really steer this thing too. No, he made the smart choice. He doesn't have all the fancy Zone tech. Steering wheels. Okay. Oh, that's what you mean by up and down. Which, yeah, that makes sense. I just didn't see that at first. Okay, well, in this case, I guess we will have to make a frond weapon. I am a friend of this. Okay. Here, do you want to get in, or? It's rafting time. I don't know if I was supposed to put in the water first, but... Just rocketed it across. Okay. Got a little cargo mission. Hello, cargo. Oh, yeah. Leave the raft for a second. We're just supposed to swim back to it? Woohoo! Wait, just keep going! Keep going, yeah! Don't let it stop you! Oh, wait. That's fine. Across the first 2 checkpoints. If I see anything worth taking, I'm gonna take it first. Like that, wait. Get back. Ah! Uh-oh. Actually, yeah, you stay put. There's gonna be a little secret here. Why wouldn't there be? Oh, sorry, mushrooms. There's like hiding these bubble frogs. Yes. Which maybe makes sense while it's here, because I guess if you're going to max speed, you would be stopped at this checkpoint, so... Would have been enough time to see that little hidden thing. Yeah, that would have been annoying to fight without the sensor otherwise. Oh, go, 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 go! We got this! We got this! Awesome! Very long cave. Okay, now... You take loot. Oh. Loot, please. Not loot. Oh wait, I can just open it. That's better. And something I could use. Go! Back to your Zora. Yeah. I don't know why Zora just didn't wait. So pale. You got a free ride. That's cool. A cave where the water level constantly changes with the tide. Yes, there is indeed a shrine. It's treasure for me. And they found treasure. And you get to see it. It was a blast. Yay. I mean, you just kind of went here together, then ditched the other person. So what an interesting memory. Oh, for a water gem. Wow. And another one. Did they both find the same thing? It matches his. The relationship's so odd, though. It's like the one pairing I don't like in this game. Yeah, I don't think really anyone liked... And a big thing for it, too, is the English localization... localizers of the game did not do it right. Because, you know, in the base Japanese version of the game, they're just good friends. But with the way that the dialogue is for the English version, for both this game and Breath of the Wild, it's like slightly romanticized, which is weird, and that was not the intention. And I thought it would have been fixed for this game, but no. Still a very odd relationship. In a creepy sort of sense. So yeah, wasn't exactly excited to help him. But, cool cave and shrine. Yeah. Everyone else though, A+. Them, no. Need more arrows so we can run out soon. Or run out of spots again soon. Alright. Oh yeah, also on a totally side note, just with finishing this playthrough, well, we will be able to do more stats videos and whatnot. which we did get up a mini one yesterday, which is why I didn't stream. But it basically talks about the weapon numbers because, well, it was found out that they're not exactly true to what they say they are. You know, unlike Breath of the Wild where, you know, a 10 damage weapon always does 10 damage. 15 damage weapon does 15. Which it's still true for the one-handeds, but the two-handed weapons are under-exaggerated and the spears are over-exaggerated. So this 53 damage spear is only really doing like 40 damage-ish. Meanwhile, like, two-handed weapons actually do a little bit more than they say. So this will do like 18 or 19 damage instead of 17. And yeah, big reason is because they're trying to like balance the game. But, you know, they figured if the spear weapons actually display what they deal, like the lower numbers, people wouldn't pick them up. So it's a way to encourage like actually using the weapons because they're all good for their own reasons. But stat-wise, if they show the actual damages that they deal, everyone will think two-handed weapons are supreme, everything else is not good, especially spears. So they kind of lie about their spear and two-handed weapons. And for more of that in depth, there is a video. It should be in my videos tab. I don't think I have it linked under this stream, which I will after the stream. But yeah, if you just go to my channel's video section, most recent upload. So, yeah, I just wanted to address that because it does make some stats topics a little awkward moving forward. But basically, all you got to know is all weapons still have a consistent base damage, but the shown damage for spears is slightly higher than what it actually is. And the shown damage for two-handeds is slightly lower. Yeah. It's very interesting and, you know, sparks, you know, a bit of an odd conversation. And, yeah. Just saying it at first, it doesn't seem right. It's like, you know, why would they do that? Which, the more I think about it, it kind of makes sense for balancing. Because Breath of the Wild had a whole skewed meta where, you know, so many people were not picking up spears, only going for two-handeds and one-handeds. So this does fix that, even though it still is very similar. Also, another big reason, too, is for spears, it's nerfed, so if you put really OP stuff on it, it doesn't have the same damage stat, or near the same damage stat as a two-handed weapon. Because it does nerf the attachments, too. Yeah, so... It's hard to explain all right now. If you have seen the video, you'll probably know more, and, well, if you haven't, whenever you want to check it out. Because, yeah. It's like stack kryptonite. It's like, before doing any weapon calculations now with spear or two-handeds, you have to take in that extra step. And there was an exact formula that's used and stuff like that in like a multiplier. So, well, long story short, spears do 25% less damage than what they show, and two-handed weapons deal like 5% more than what they show. That's just like a ballpark number, though. Yeah. That's why I made it to a video, because explaining things on the spot can be a little tricky. We managed. Okay. Let's help this guy out, and then I want to push my second geoglyph, which is here. And hopefully it'll give us an opportunity to test out skeleton weapon, too. I just haven't seen a single enemy since we made this. So that's fun. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I think the point's actually to use trees. Oh yeah, it is to use a tree, isn't it? It's kind of a crafty one. Luckily we have so many two-handed weapons. We don't. Ah. I haven't seen one that requires a tree yet. Very fitting. Assuming we get it, going from this way. And I guess if you stack the tree in something that's hard to move. Just so it could... I have zero depth perception. There we go. Now, drop. I have 0.5 depth perception. I'm just gonna... Now me just noticing that stuff. Great. I guess this is for if you want to look somewhere. I should add more weight to it, though. That was close. That was barely just almost not enough. But yeah, if you have a nice bottom base, you could build whatever elaborate thing up top. Assuming that's not too heavy. Yay. 20 rupees is like 4% of the way there to getting a tier 4 armor upgrade. Because stuff's expensive now. It's like, if I want to upgrade an armor piece from level 3 to 4, I have to have 500 rupees. So still getting 20 rupees for a task. It's like, thank you for the effort of paying. But yeah, everything's expensive. The economy's in shambles after the upheaval. Okay, I believe, yeah, the reason why it's pulling a plane thing here is so you can maybe get that. Because it's a hard shrine to see otherwise. So I feel like we should. See, I see steering wheel. I see basically everything but the fans themselves. Hello. Oh, beam. No, what? Tulin. Didn't look like it, but that was actually really close. As if fan plane. Oh, nice. Contains, yeah, none of that stuff. The actual important stuff here. I guess we could have the carts, but I've been always a big fan of self-launching. Can I self-launch here? Not easily. But self-launch here. I had to learn how to do this all the way back in the Great Sky Island. So I'm glad I learned that skill set, because the sooner you learn the good skills, back when you don't have a lot of resources, it makes things easier. And that was easy to do because that's the fans, but we have perfected it where if you get to start nice by, you know, pulling it up, letting it drop, and then recalling it, and jumping on at a certain point and letting go of the recall, then you can do, well, a lot of good self-launches, which is amazing for the Sky Islands, because not all of the islands have, you know, launching platforms for the birds. Before you get all this elaborate stuff, like steering wheels, it's very nice. So. Woo. Man planes are still fun. It is the bike still triumphs all. By like a crap ton. Oh, and then have to build another one to get a Korok probably back there. So a little back and forth. Applegek Shrine. Okay, so I'm gonna use this soon. Even though it's Desperate Strength, which is something we don't use a lot of anymore. Mainly because there's so many other weapon types where you can get double damage easier. So this is requirements to have yourself, you know, broken down to a heart. But a Zoro weapon gets that same double damage just by splashing yourself with a splash fruit. A lot safer. Okay, wings on the wind. So I assume I need a wing. Put it on the wind. Right. There. This will transport all the cargo. Me, you, and... Wait. Ah. That's why recall exists. I don't care, just... We'll offset it. Sure. Much better. Just don't nosedive. Thank you. Oh no, crash! Wait. I see I might have messed this up, but we're gonna fix it. No! No! Oh no! Aha! I was trying to recall it back really quick. Crap. Had a little bit of weight there. And that's how we messed it up. If only I could have recalled it from that point. It's okay. The long climb of shame. Must we always get a plan B. Oh no, it's starting to go. You know, we're just gonna jump on it. Safer. That's what we're supposed to do. Oh, what? We were being carried because the ball was... Mine. Dunk. Yeah. Literally, the ball was in between, so like we're just being carried by the ball itself. However that works, we just have sticky hands, I guess. But interesting. Oh. We always do that, where it's just like, you know, the chest before the puzzle, so you can simply just make a really stupid makeshift ladder. Which I assume is like the way. It's like sometimes it relates to the puzzle, adds a little something more to it. But sometimes it's like, you see these bird rafts? Make stairs out of it. Okay. I'm sure it's something we don't need. Oh yeah, what the? I don't like beam swords. We just had the beam boomerang because it's funny. Because at least with the beam boomerang, you can at least go like that. Sword, not so easily. Wings on the wind. So they all go down a lot. Oh, I see. Oh no, we can't make this. So upsetting. Oh no. Little did they plan on. What? Little did I plan on. Okay. Guess that's something to do with the fact that we adding too much weight to it. I don't know, the other one seemed to go lower. It seemed like standing on the back was the proper thing, but maybe we're just losing a lot of speed, so it's going down faster that way. Okay. Yeah, so it's more of a break. Usually I'm going on top speed, so I never do that. There we go. Gotcha. So standing in the back, it doesn't make her go longer, just a break. Which makes sense. I promise this will be used. There we go. For when we decide to get more hearts. I've been just holding off because I like getting a bunch in the next row at once. God, my weird pet peeve is having just one in the next row. And I'm like, no. Needs to be at least a couple. Because in Zelda games, it's like, you can't really avoid that, like how you can with this in Breath of the Wild. So you're eventually going to reach a point where you get the max row of 10, and then that 11th one is just like, I don't know. It has to be more fleshed out. I hate having just one heart in the final row. So this time I can stockpile. Okay, Korok. I guess we'll help you, and then, of course, all the way back where you were. Yeah, then we'll find the next Geoglyph after this. But it's funny, I think the reason why they put the bird platform there is so, in case you saw the shrine from that island, you could go here and then go back with the Korok. So they just naturally lead you back and forth. Or, you know, vice versa. If you were at the shrine and then saw this Korok, you delivered it, we would have to wait back if you want to come back. So it's kind of like little things to lead you back and forth. Okay. And also, you can use what we learned at the shrine to do this puzzle. Like that. This is a self-launch. Without the paraglider. Oh! Except when you mess up a self-launch. You go back. It's been a while since I had to do a proper self-launch. But this is how you do it pre-paraglider in the game. It's okay. Gotcha. So just hold it above. Oh wow, or just mess up everything. You told me I've been really crushed by the paraglider. Just a tad. Okay, fine. This time, I aim for perfection. There we go. As long as you do that, kind of stay in the center. You might bump and bruise, but that's a self-launch. Paragliderless. I guess with the Korok in the back, he does add that weight. But now it's balanced. Yeah. Most of the way there, let's turn a little left. A little to the right. Perfect. Let's fling you the rest of the way. Hello. Okay. Again, always things leading you to other places. Which I guess, yeah, cool that they put that Korok there, because it's taking what you learned in the shrine to do the Korok puzzle. Because it's almost either way you usually do the shrines first. I like how most shrines have like a puzzle outside of it that relates to what you learned in the shrine. So, you know, if you weren't on your A game with balancing things, which we did okay, we probably should have moved the Korok more forward. But still pretty good. There we go. There's your friend. Hello. All happy. Can't wait for the final slots. We need 35 for another bow. Also just dropped it there. Because what are we doing for slots? We have all weapon. Maxed out at that now. Shields, we have 3 pages. Bow slots, I don't know. Maybe this maxes out, everything maxes out at 4 pages. Or 4 rows. Not pages. But I guess we'll eventually find out. Also, what's with all the... Oh, I was like... At first, what's with all the rocks floating? And then I realized that... Yeah, for the Geoglyph. That makes sense. Also, Tulin's fault for hitting my eyeball all the way over here. Well, that's fine, because we're going to warp. So, after that... We actually didn't go down that hole yet, which is where the light thing is. Yeah, the next Geoglyph is there. Which I guess best place for that would be... Here? We don't have any Great Plateau warps. Actually, where's the tower for that? I couldn't actually tell ya. Room of Awakening, ascend out. Okay. Because, yeah, getting the towers through these regions will be finally good. Because that region in Koroks Forest, just, well, basically unexplored. Well, besides this one, like, the Bridge of Hylia we did, going to the stable, because we need to go to that stable for the Great Fairy quest. But I didn't even do the tower or anything. Okay, up the tree. Maybe we should have done there. I was insistent on the center. Ooh. Hello, sunsets. Over the desert. Always looking cool. Hey, were we up here before? I don't know. We were, okay. It's just been a long time. For the birds. What exactly was this? I don't know. Where we were at some point. Ow! This is what sky shrooms are for. Oh wait, Light Dragon again! Wait, do you have your... It might not be fully repaired, though. Because you can only hit it ever so often to get the part. And I don't quite know how that works. It might... Well, if it was every day, it probably should be back by now. Yeah, sadly, I don't know if we can get another part from it. We can look at the stuff. Geoglyph is right there. Tower is right there. Might try to go for that tower first, then send to the Geoglyph. Okay, Light Dragon. We'll try to get another part still. If we're already allowed to, that'll be kind of interesting. We are, okay. It just looked dark, probably just because it was dark out. But that's two. That's enough to upgrade the champion tunic once more. Already. I assume most of the scales aren't back yet in his back. So I didn't bother checking. Okay, we have that thing. Got a monster camp. The whirlpool seems interesting. Now I know those lead to proper caves, because, well, we saw one in the Zora area. Geoglyph. Dink. The Arakuda moving in slow motion. Can't really see the Koroks from these far, though. Because, yeah. Koroks. I can't wait for the jungle. Spring of Courage is the last spring too. It's so dense. Pulpa Foothill Stable. Or Skyview Tower. This one might just be, oh. Wait, nope. The power's out. Some of them are easy, but... Let's see. The repairman's in the well. I hate that. Why do we keep bumping on the sides of the well? Of all things. This is why we have baked apples and normal apples. I applaud you for being alive. Oh, it's a Zonai ruin. Oh. Zonai prison more so. What are you doing in a place like this? What's wrong? Set up a trap in the ruins. Oh. Yeah, interesting. Ruins meant to keep intruders out. Oh, I gotta find a cave. Well, this is kind of cool. Imagine finding the cave first before the tower. I'm just like, oh. I just unlock something good after this. I always wondered that, like, there's always a different order to do things, so. It's like all the times you find the answer before the question. Which is sometimes interesting in its own way. Wait, this area, this was like... Yeah, this area is like never used in Breath of the Wild from what I remember. There might have been a bokoblin here or something. Oh. Hunting you down with my weapon. Get back here, get back here. Or rather in the cave. But a well too, huh? Guess there's a lot of those. And a little divot. Apples? Apples indeed. You'll find all Koroks. I found you. Interesting. It's like the whole ruins city, and then the little city overlooking it. But that's more ruins there. I wonder if this will also lead to the ruins. I feel like it's like the whole ruins area was like a bridge between the two wells. There's also like cave entrance, but sometimes they all connect. I guess we'll find out. Oh no. Wait, is this the cooking guys? Yeah. The road of Goromond is fraught with thorns. That's why I choose to travel alone. But this life does have its share of lonely nights. We need to shine a light to keep the darkness at bay. Oh, newly discovered brighting greens had the strange effect of making the body glow. Yeah, it's a chef's journal. We found a couple of these in the wells. Because a world famous chef used to go from well to well. Like cooking stuff and writing their experiences. Yeah. With glowing cavefish produced more light than he did with a bright cap dish. Makes sense, because fish are generally more potent than, like, well, I guess it always changes, but fish sometimes can be more potent than just the plant varieties. Yeah, the harder the ingredient is to collect. Yeah. Because every ingredient has a potency stat, and if you add up all of the numbers of those stats, like per a dish, if it passes a certain threshold, that's how you get different tiers of buffs. But yeah, it's Chef Ari Tamu. He has cookbooks in Gerudo Town, and also more diaries down here, so it's cool that this elusive character is expanded upon more. He's sort of like Misko the Bandit. Just someone who loves clothes, and you never see him ever, just, you know, an elusive figure. I dig that. So, I assume if it's... I'm not sure what the exact thresholds would be, but bright caps are probably 1 potency point, and let's see, glowing cavefish are probably 2 potency points. And you need... My assumption is 5 potency points to get a level 2, 7 for a level 3. And one of them, just any glowing thing will always just be at least a level 1. So if my assumption's right, if I put 5 bright cap mushrooms together, which each have 1 potency point, I might be able to make a level 2 dish. Let me test that. So assuming, yeah, 5 is the required threshold, which that's never a stat you can find in game. It just, that's how a lot of the Breath of the Wild ones were. So So this is the cheap ingredient, 1 potency point. But if the threshold's 5, then it should make it level 2. Okay, made a level 2. But the assumption is if I make 4 potency points, we need level 5, it should just be level 1. Yep. If you notice, every addition there also has a different duration. So 4 of them together is 8 minutes, 5 of them together is 10 minutes, which leads me to believe that every bright ingredient adds 2 minutes towards the effect. So also certain other ingredients extend the duration, especially with monster parts and potions, but that's a different story. But for this, my theory is that if 7 potency points create a level 3, if you have 3 bright caps, so 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, okay. And it does. And it seems to add more duration. I'm not sure if it was because of critical, though. So let's test that once more. Because criticals can add time, too. Let's make sure it wasn't a critical. Okay, it was a critical. So, yeah, generally speaking, every bright ingredient, regardless of the potency, adds 2 minutes. Which, that duration changes per what it is. So, certain effects are just longer by default. Pretty sure attack up is like 40 or 50 seconds per ingredient. This is 2 minutes per ingredient. And we have all the stats for this for all the base Breath of the Wild buffs in our cooking stats video. So, or not cooking. Yeah, it is cooking stats. 1 second. Let me pull that up really quick. Moment my internet is being... Well, it shouldn't be bad. I'm streaming right now. Don't bug out on me, internet. Nope, it just doesn't. It's in our Stats of the Wild playlist. It's in our playlist tab. There's a cooking stats video, and we cover everything about potency for foods and ingredients. And yeah, we have like all the things charted out. Because I believe every base Breath of the Wild ingredient is unchanged for this game. So it's only the new stuff, so we'll probably have to make an updated thing for that. But again, there's going to be a lot of videos to make. There's that, you know, stat buffs, stuff about, you know, anything in the depths, or I still have some stuff queued up. Other stuff I need, obviously, play the game a bit more. But yeah, I am noticing those parallels, and it's helpful to know that. Let's see, didn't... Yeah. I was trying to pull up the thing really quick so I could show you, but YouTube is not loading. Okay, there we are. Have to squint away from the spoilers because YouTubers love adding tons of spoiler thumbnails. Yeah, I hate that. I have to like stay off YouTube and everything because even other channels are spoiling stuff. It's annoying. 1 second. Okay. What? Automatically. It's an ad. I'm trying to show really quick because I'm going to talk that much about it. Yeah, this is our cooking stats videos. There is potency stats. I won't have the sound on or anything, but just see these charts I made. So for attack foods, you can have, well, thistles have 1 potency point. Most things are level 2, like bananas, carps, razor shrooms, razor claw crabs. And then your porgies are level 3. So, and if you see the 1, 5, and 7. So if you take 2 porgies and a thistle, that's also level 7. 3 bananas and a thistle, that's level 7. And you can go over it, but you're just wasting stuff. So, and then for each of these, they all have their own like durations too. So each ingredient will increase the duration by a bit. And then certain foods are just also available that are strictly duration extenders too. Yeah, but in this video we go over everything like that. So I just made me think of it. For stealth, it's a little different. These thresholds are 1, 6, and 9. So you can put 3 Silent Princesses together for a level 3 stealth buff. And yeah, we'll have to 100% check everything, but I'm 95% certain that most of these are similar, if not identical, to this game. Yeah, I'll put the link to this. I also show like locations where you can find stuff, but that's more Breath of the Wild based. These are some of the buff extenders besides how other things do it. So base ingredients are just 30 seconds more. Dragon horns are the big ones. Those are 30 seconds more. Some of the loose ones add a little bits too, but usually just more of that type effect adds the most. We will actually link this in the description. So how about that? So if I remember squinting, it's because I'm trying to avoid the recommended thumbnails and whatnot. Yeah, so everything will be good. Sorry about that. I just kind of went off on a tangent, but it just, yeah. So I can explain what I'm doing so it doesn't make no sense. I'm still adding it in the description. 1 second. Cooking stats. There we go. Okay. We added it. It should be there if you refresh or whatever. So don't mind me. Okay. Yeah, all good. So I get really into this stuff, so it's easy to kind of link between the two games. Because it's cool how each have kind of a platform and a voice in a sense. Even with Tears of the Kingdom, it'll make, you know, Breath of the Wild more exciting to go back to. And after playing that, then the other way around. Sorry, we'll do that cave in a moment. I just see my dragon, and the dragons are good. Okay. Oh. Ooh. It's very off balance. We're still gonna make it work. I don't care. Delivery. I see Mr. Gliak right there too. Crashing. Okay. Because I won't really do this afterwards because of the fact of, you know, I'm going to be taking the tower to get over, so. Thank you, Koroks. I'm sorry. Love Breath of the Wild stats. Tears of the Kingdom. It's like, no, there's got to be like a proper name between the two games. So. It's like the open world Zeldas, I guess is the best way to say it. Although several other Zeldas could hold that title. Just the new wave Zeldas, I don't know. But okay. Popla Foothills excavation sites. Oh. You see, it's not that big of a cave in general. There's side passages. Wonder if they're digging up here. Clearly it's not as big as I was thinking. It's kind of just a little thing. Oh, a few ways to go. Interesting. I don't have much but take this. Now you can fix the tower, right? That's what lured me to the trap. Yeah. Can't have any bad memories, even with shiny money. Okay. Wait, I wonder if, does that button also open the other door? It doesn't. But how do we get inside there? That's interesting. I guess ascending into it, but... No, that wouldn't be, would it? If you ascend into it from the well, that'll be interesting. Yeah, let's maybe try to mark that. I feel like it extends deep enough where you can. Actually, not that. That's fine. Aha. First, let's do this. Because, yeah, it's not very common that there's a lot of stuff intersecting each other like that. And this wall was really deep. Oh wait, no, but also this one didn't go over a lot. I could just be totally wrong about the whole thing. Yeah, I don't think that well existed in the same plane as this. It was just my theory, because it just, you don't see a lot of stuff like that. No, it didn't take us all the way over there. Is there a way to weigh down something past the bar? I don't know. Here, I'm just checking, because unless there was a hidden passage and I didn't realize. I don't think so, but... it's a valid thought. Yeah, it just leads to, like, the entrance to the cave. So how do we weigh down something on the other side of a bar? I guess if you throw materials at it, that could work. That is a solution. Bit of an odd solution, but... a one nonetheless. Unless these bars are like made of steel, invisible steel in between. Is that a drop? I need to know. Oh wait, the chest itself. The metal chest. Ah, crafty. I was like, yeah, showing stuff to the bar would have been too elaborate. But this, doable. I'm sorry, Jorgen, I was thinking about getting you, but that time is long gone. Also, I love how I put in the skeleton armor just so I could test this out, and then not a single enemy that hasn't been like a choo-choo. You know, there are enemies. They're just over there. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm planning on testing out enemies. I might as well take on that base. I like the attacking. This hidden entrance. We're just up the valley path. Ow. Bad. Of course. The same spec. I'm used to this. Fastbow. Oh no, what are we gonna do? We're gonna roll it back and then he's still gonna go all the way. Oh, that Gipto part only lasted one hit. That just broke off instantly. Those are one-time uses. Interesting. Huh. Well, I wasn't expecting that. What else can we use? Molduga jaws are good, but... ooh, on a Zora weapon? Usually undead and water doesn't mix, but... what if we put in Molduga jaw? Yeah. 98 damage, but with bone attack up, that's 80% more. So 180 damage, and it stacks with attack up too if we technically have that. But we would need a food for that because we already have the armor. It was actually a pretty cool weapon. I like the Molduga jaw. Okay. This will also be a test if this counts as a bone weapon. Let's find out. Okay. Obviously, I'll one-shot these guys, but how does it fare against silvers? That's my question. If it's really good, then it does count as bone weapon. Yep, definitely counts as bone. 4-shot? We just 4-shot him. What? And it counts as a hammer too. No, don't get in defensive position. There's gonna be defense. Oh, he has a fire sword. Okay. Can we literally do that again? Oh my god. It's almost a 3-shot too. That's insane. What? The skeleton armor is literally OP as hell now. You can make the... You could probably make the strongest weapons with... No way. Especially... That is too OP. That is way too OP. Okay. So it definitely counts. That's even better than the Stallnox part. Although I do like the way that one looks. Yep. Eat. Oh wait, we had all that glowing. I meant to reload the save after that. I didn't actually want to keep all of that. Oops. Well, I guess next cave we go into, let's be glowing, so. I'm gonna eat all the bad ones. Truffles, there we go. That's fine, you can get glowy foods everywhere. There was no setback. For this, I mean, do we make another bone weapon? I think I just like found the meta. Oh my god. That's only 48, but still. It'll be double damage during a flurry rush, so... Yeah, now this weapon will deal like... Yeah. It'll deal about the same damage, just slightly less per hit, but... Oh man, what have we done? Okay, we'll save Blood Moon Guy after this. I don't need that. I need that. No, but I will take it. And this, yep, it's faster. Alright, also this guy's gonna give me food that I don't need. I wonder how that works, because... Okay, we have full food slots, right? But he seems to still give the food regardless, so... Okay, a monster fort, it's destined for a monstrous cooking pot. Huh. Because one time my pouch was full, but he still was able to give me one extra thing. Oh! He gives you rupees if your pouch is full. There was one time, though, where I had, like, only one open slot, one or two, but he gave me 3 things, and I didn't know how that worked. At least I'm, like, 99% sure now. So maybe if you're just completely full, he just gives you the rupee, but if you, have, like, a spot open, he'll give you the 3 things, and I assume it's, like, overflow, so as soon as you eat 2 things, then you'll, it'll be, like, temporary room it adds. But if you're completely full, then, we'll just give you a rupee, which is nice. Sorry, I like just going around him. Figuring out this game, just, now we're in, like, the peak phase of that, of, okay, that's how this works, and this works. Because I've seen, like, most of the things, like, new things. Pretty much seen all the weapons, all the monsters, did all the dungeons, so... Now, besides these few main things, there's a lot of whatever else in the open world. Hello again. Oh, gotta fix my pillow. It's really stupid, but yeah. Only the area in the first place to do maintenance on this tower. Oh, the humidity did it. Okay, gonna get moving as soon as I can calm down. Well, thank you. Because that makes it, this will be our second to last tower. Final ones in the Korok Forest area. We're ready. Have to reactivate it. Okay. Here we are. Oh, I'm gonna miss these. Little tower activation. And we're off. Woo. So we got whirlpool or geoglyph. Love this. It's nice to take in the regions from above. There we go. That's where the main jungle part is too. Which I will have to check out eventually. There's like the pass where the Lionels used to be. A few depth pits. We were in like the area leading all the way to the stable, but that's it. Oh, it's a whole swirl. That's interesting. Okay. Maybe we've done like all these archipelagos, haven't we? Well, I guess not that small section of one. Is that an entry point for the... Oh, it's an entry point for this archipelago, maybe. So in that case, let's hold off on that one. What about that island? Oh, we haven't been to any of those. Oh. Well, let's start up and go down. That's up there, okay. Quiet. And then a boss platform. It'd be cool if it's another King Glia, because that'll be our third one then. That's usually a good platform with like a Sage's Will. But I don't know if there's any more of those left in the game. Oh, so close. Depends on if there's a 5th stage or not, which could be Zelda. Because I'll just be surprised if we found them all, you know? Oh, there we go. Thank you, weapon. Oh, we're in the Farron Sky. Which I assume it's different than that. It might just be these two. Thank you. I see a Korok. Where are we taking this thing? I see a shrine crystal, which I wasn't expecting. I thought this would be a lot smaller of an island. From afar, it just looked like one of those tents, you know? Oh! Busted a dazzle fruit. Huh. I wonder if it has something to do with the whirlpool down below. That's not even on the map. But usually these always just stick in the sky, so I'm like... I don't quite know. Rainbow bird. I'm still missing one bird. I don't know what it is. Guess we'll have an answer to that eventually. Oh, hi, snail. Oh! Oh, it is down there. That's what that's for, that whirlpool. We crossed the bridge once, but I didn't go down there. I'm like, I gotta save that. That seems like a rabbit hole. Offer the crystal there. Offer you a light that banishes evil. Yep. Well, I think we know what this is. Flushed away. Bon voyage. We're going in. Getting sucked in together. Down the toilet. Ah. Oh, you made it. Interesting, it was Whirlpool Cave. This bow is extremely fast. The dusk bow. Oh, okay. So that's for that. That was unexpected. After I saw like the Zora Waterworks, I'm like, is it related to that? Like, whole whirlpooling or something? But no, it's a drop of faith. Well, I guess we're on the surface, whether we like it or not. So we're up to the other Sky Island. I guess this is the Lake Hylia warp. Getting out would be a pain, though. Oh, 100 shrines we have done. This will be our 101st. Okay. Give me the diamond, then we'll get out of here. That's a great looking diamond. Crap, I hate having all the... I don't need all these sort of weapons. I might just start using them just because they're there, and I mean, they're not awful. Don't think I need a Fanguster anymore. They are fun to use, but... I know it's just long throw. You know, we already have a spear. Screw it. I think I'll rather value that over... Okay. Because we have long throw stuff already, it's like... I'll take it. Also what I have, what I want to do today, on top of the Geoglyphs, well, I occasionally do some amiibo. I didn't want to do too many at the beginning, because I didn't want to keep getting items that were, like, feeling too, like, crutchy. Like, don't act as, like, crutches, you know? But now at this point, it's like, we can get whatever, and it's not, like, changing the balancing. We were really just trying to get those paraglider skins. So we got the Mifa one, which is the one that we've been using a lot recently, ever since the Zora area. And then also Daruk's and the Champion Tunic one, which yours are cool. But I did want to hopefully get the unique drops for some of the newer amiibos, ones that didn't have Breath of the Wild drops. Because it seems like, yeah, it's either the Breath of the Wild drops or the paraglider skins. But there's like 2 of them that came out since, like after Breath of the Wild, that didn't have exclusive loot tables. One of them being the Skyward Sword Zelda, which I did, I don't know. I did like once, but I didn't get anything cool from it. So, let's see if we can maybe get, it's probably either the skins or maybe it has something else exclusive. I don't know. I doubt it, but I just like finding out. Yes! It's a sailcloth! Okay. That's what I was thinking last time. Like, it would make sense for it to be the sailcloth, because that was the paraglider before the paraglider. Okay, I think we will have to use that. Well, I have 2 more still. that I just brought from my amiibo collection behind me. I have the Chibi Link's Awakening one, which, yeah, I think the loot tables got slightly changed, but I don't know if it has an exclusive drop besides the fabric. Probably not, but still the fabric could be cool. Wait, what? That has never happened. A chest literally landing on top of 2 and shattering them both. That's a first. No, but that's a pristine weapon. Oh, so these give pristine weapons. That's kind of cool. I guess I technically should take it, but... This puts us back in the same crisis we were just in. See, that's why I have this. It's not modified or anything. Yeah. We have so many weapons, I don't really need more, you know? It's a fair boat to understand. Okay. And last one, well, technically not a new one, but I'm curious to see how this is going to work, because there aren't these in the game anymore. And they used to drop a bunch of iron boxes, guardian materials, and then one chest with good guardian stuff inside. So now my theory is that it's going to drop one of those ancient blades. So let's do Spider Guardian, the biggest Zelda amiibo. Oh, well, still metal boxes. But what's the parts? Oh, just arrows now? What? 1 arrow per crate. I mean, obviously not expecting ancient stuff, because that's not here. I thought, I don't know. Something cooler. Wow. Because it's all decay, a thing of the past. It's almost like a joke drop. Like, there's probably still a fabric for it, though. I think every amiibo has a fabric besides maybe Wolflink. I just kept getting meat when I did that, but maybe it does. It's just a rare drop to get the chest. But okay, we got the goddess fabric. I need to turn that in ASAP to get the sailcloth. Because yeah, it wasn't like a proper paraglider, but it was still like a parachute sort of thing you had in the game. And that's how you ascended from, well, the Sky Island, which was literally like the hub world in that game, to the surface, which is, you know, almost what the concept was. So in that game, the sky was like the main area, or the main area where like civilization was, and then the grounds were like, you know, the pre-Hyrule area, ruins, old Hyrule, kind of. I don't know. I still don't know how all this plays into it, so. Will Geoglyphs clear that up today? I have no idea. Oh, wait. I'm so glad we had the Zora armor. See, it's extra helpful in this game now. Because you can get stuck. That's cool. And yeah, I didn't want to do the jungle until we had this armor too. Because the jungle was made around the Zora armor. Whoa! That is so cool. Okay. Let's go here first. If there was a Koroks puzzle here before, it was like a whole bunch of metal cubes under the water. They had to like form into a circle. So it's basically a rock circle puzzle, but with giant metal cubes. But this is actually a pretty fitting challenge. It's a great utility bow. Fires fast and straight. I don't need that crutch. Not for that one. This has been fun so far. I just like kind of testing out all of our options to see how stupid OP we can be now. Because the answer is very. Okay. You know, so many different ways to tackle problems. So for this, I don't know, I like an ice fruit across, you know, that's a way, but I was thinking more so, wait, most used, sorry. Piece of wood. Wow, that was very off plan. Piece of wood, some fire in there. Build a little campfire. Nice. Dangerous, but now you don't need multiple campfires for an updraft. You just need pine cone. For a really nice one too. Rip to that heart in half. Not anymore. Yeah, just love the insane updraft you get now. It's like, yeah, really embellishing from Breath of the Wild systems. Like, you know, the super updrafts you could build by shooting a spicy pepper with a fire arrow or multiple campfires. Which, does this spicy pepper strat still work? I don't know if pepper strats still work in this game. We can try though. Pepper strats might be dead. They're improved! Pepper strats are improved! Yes! They buffed the pepper strats. That's amazing. Sorry, charred pepper. Okay, very good to know. So now we don't need to waste a wood and a pine cone. It's... Yeah, you don't even need the pine cone. You just need fire and pepper. It's amazing. Wow. Again, the experimentation's wild. Regardless of how we do it, sometimes you make stupid little combos, but it's usually quite nice. Let's see, this is the first one I've seen on using the water as propping up something. I don't think that's gonna work, but we're just gonna see if this does, because that'll be very funny if it does. If you think he still is, be my guest. Because it is time-based, so... It was just too slow for him to notice. You know, I am curious about something, though. Because it's like crooked and it saves that way, right? If I actually save and reload the game, is it like permanently in that position now? Because I never actually like went back and noticed, obviously. Because some I did perfectly, some I didn't, so... No way I'm mentally keeping track of all these Hudson signs. But yeah, that's like a cool thing to maybe... Yeah. Interesting. Does it actually save? Nope, it doesn't. Okay. That's what I was kind of thinking, because I think I saw one where it's like it seemed fixed. So even if you did in a bad position, like it's fine. Which would have been good to know earlier, because at first I did some that were... They passed by his odd standards, but they look crooked. I'm like, I don't want to pass by a crooked sign every time, so I literally like redid it. But no, as long as you get it next time you come back, it is perfect. Which makes sense. I just, you know, some areas are higher traffic areas. I didn't want it to look ugly. So yeah, glad I know now. Also, on the contrary, he can be very picky sometimes. Almost to the fact where it's like, seems like a glitch. Like, remember we solved one, instantly let go, and then he was just like, unacceptable, destroyed my entire creation, nowhere to be seen. That was just the other stream too, wasn't it? It was, yeah. So very, very fun. Let's see what else. This is interesting. Oh, are you just going to tell me about the same? You are. You always point out the obvious, Painter. You were a bit more helpful in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, and also I'm still very sad about this. They patched the 0 cell shading spot on both sides of the bridge too. Used to be it removed all cell shading, so you look like plastic. Which, you know, good for them for fixing glitches, but, you know. You better believe that was the first thing I was thinking of when I first walked through the bridge. I was like, did they fix that? They did. Basically every glitch from Breath of the Wild they fixed, as far as I know. So yay for being polished, you know? It's like... But of course I gotta check. Is that too loud for you? Unbearable heat, that's fine. Let's try out our skeleton strats. So we do that, because now I gotta see how much we can milk out. Because with heat... What's our crappiest one? We don't really need all that time. I'll just take the balls, because we have so many. Sure. I'm sure we can do it even faster and better with this, because it fires so fast. Thank Peekaboo. I see you. Oh, the wind hit me right at the end. All right. So it seems like this will do big damage, and it's time to test it out against an actual deserving enemy. Shoot you to make sure the splash works. It does. Yes, okay, even without attack up. That is unfair to this guy. No. Please, someone else do a little more. He almost killed him. Wait, that might activate the second phase. Please. Okay, awesome. I want to say that's the most I got in a single go. Stop fragment. On the plateau. Also, how does this phase work? I think you ride the explosion upwards, but I don't actually know. Yes, okay, it is. So these ones are the most simple. We usually wind up killing them in 2 goes, so I never see the end phase for this guy. Like plucking apples. There we go. No damage. Even without the wetness perk. You guys finish him off. I was giving the honor. Okay. Yay. More parts. How many do we have? 54. Okay, we're doing good. Yeah, it seems like these parts are crucial for upgrading the, well, certain sets to level 4. And those ones specifically are these ones, which we upgraded that to level 4 because it's like my favorite. So this one I didn't get to it yet, but we don't know what it is. And I still have to find the body of this and the head to this, but honestly, without even knowing what the headpiece is like, it's still been like my favorite set in the game, just look-wise. And now we have late game ready armor points for that too. Okay, so we could build something that makes sense to get over there. Or we could build something stupid. I prefer something stupid. That's just more funny. Yeah. You always gotta have one of these handy. I have all my famous, well, famous in my head contraptions. Because they just mean a lot to me. Does it waste 24 zonite? Yes. Is it a ton of fun? Also, yes. Woo! That was hardly worth it. I forgot it's only good for launching things because you can't be on the end because you're too far to activate the zonite device. I greatly undershot that. It's good for launching Koroks though. It is very good for launching Koroks. Look at that, we are now in a zonite deficit. And I'm still gonna build a bike anyways. Okay. Yeah, I wish you could activate the stabilizers from further, because if I could stand the end and activate it, yeah, it would have launched me most of the way there. And it's like any other way, it's like it doesn't seem possible, because, you know, even if you recall it, it won't make sense. If you reverse it. I tried thinking of other ways in my head, and there might be a way, I just can't process it yet. Want to see something funny I found at one point? Because I get into, like, you know, details of Breath of the Wild, and someone literally tried doing this to me once. Like, ignoring this part, I'm trying to find star fragments in my inventory. I love when people make up stuff from the internet. Where are my star fragments, actually? Where are my star fragments? I think I passed them. There we go. Someone tried doing this before. Putting a bunch of star fragments there. Like, recording them traveling to it, making a cut, and then them running up to the thing, and they're like, hey, look, I found 5 star fragments from a star fragment. Like, from a star falling. What are the odds of this? And, like, trying to pass it off as if it was actually true. I get stuff like this all the time. Like, people trying to BS me, so I spend like hours researching it, but it leads to nowhere. Yeah, I've gotten that at least twice. Which, a very specific thing to happen twice, I know. But, yeah. People like to waste others' times. I never heard of the Eagle Clan. I'm sorry. I have been here. What if I was never around the desert? Yeah, they're extra vengeful in this game. But yeah, good because they usually drop purples. Sometimes. That's not a consistent thing, but... Hello. Perch. I need that. Yeah. I guess it's like the only area we've been to on Plateau. We've seen this camp too. What if we push them? Wait, we have the fan, don't we? We do. Okay. Oh, Korok puzzle's down there. Okay. Defensive positions? Broken. Nice. Now they're mad. Okay. That's 1, 2, 3. It does minimal damage only. It wasn't far enough. I guess that's what a bouncy weapon's for. You know, screw that. We're making this bouncy. Ow. Just wait. Your turn will come. Okay. Plomp. Let's take the fight down there. I find it a bit better than the Korok method. You're not getting stuck in the ends. Woo! Almost launched him to the next platform. That would have been inconvenient. But see, that does it better. That kills. And for you guys, we'll send you to the afterlife aerially. Eventually. Oh. How fast can we slam you against the wall? Oh, wait. I forgot it follows me. Like messing with the low levels. Ow. He's shooting me like a low level right now. I can't see the rock. It's hard when I can't see. Okay. Do my like 5 damage per hit? I don't actually know. Wait, no, get him! I mean, that works too. What? That time we hit him, we didn't get launched. Okay, let's serious up in here. For no reason, we're just experimenting. Now, no more. I guess I could use that to heal up. Doesn't matter. These just look cool. I can't get any parries. I can get that. Okay. Like chainsaw weapons. Also, yeah, some attacks you can't interrupt, which makes sense. We're usually just too go-getty. Opposite way. Look. Yay. We're in the 300 now for Koroks, so I think we did pretty good. We're thinking with the grand scale of it, I'm at like a little over 160 hours. So about a Korok every 30 minutes, which is good considering, obviously, like you can't find Koroks in the depths at all. So he's just busy doing other content. Thanks. It's like the one time I just wanted to get it. Okay, fitting Yiga armor for the base we just passed. Yeah, maybe one day we'll do the plateau. I know my mod Platinum keeps telling me to do it, and because apparently there's something cool there, and we will. It just we're still trying to do the geoglyph, so clearly we're doing a fitting thing right now. That might work. It's not as well. It's a lot more touchy now, I should say. Yeah, so that probably would have worked in Breath of the Wild. Okay. Just fair. It's like, I like how they changed that at least to be more precise. But I think my favorite change, like subtle change, was for the diving puzzles. Like the ones where you have to go between the lily pads, because those, well, you can easily BS just with the cryonis and then jumping in. Now it's like you actually have to get the dive, and usually there's like a specific way to do it, so you can't just, you know, jump from the ledge 2 inches away. You have to actually like find the proper diving place, which makes sense because it should be a diving puzzle. Also, Farosh is coming back. What do I need from him? I have like a different part to get for each room, like nope, the claws. It is the claws, okay. We have one claw, but we're saving that for the Spring of Courage, because claws are now how you do the Dragon Springs. But a second claw is good for upgrading the wild set, or no, Fierce Deity. That's what we're trying to do, right? Because Fierce Deity is now at. Yeah. Okay. So we're making progress. So scales for Dinral, teeth for Nadra, and yeah, the claws for the boots of him. What was down here? I guess, yeah, you could probably get like the giant horse if you didn't get him already. I assume that's how that works. Because they are compendium entries. We just had ours transfer over, so. Oh, it's gonna be annoying. I see. Okay, I think we can do a 3-for-1. Just Korok and Dragon. Awesome. More awesome. Don't I have tracking arrows? I'm just usually more confident in my archer skills. Looks like this area is like basically straight from Breath of the Wild, besides that. That's a maybe. Okay, Dragon we can do second, then Korok. But also the Dragon could take us to the Geoglyph. So there's just too many options, and that's fun. I think it's hailing outside. It just started hailing. That's loud. Okay. Well, usually only hails for a couple minutes. I don't know if that might pick up on the mic. It definitely is. Literally just, it went from peace and quiet to just wind and hail, like just all hell is breaking loose. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna go Rockets Korok. What do you mean, choo-choos? Disturbing the peace? Perfect. The bounce! That Korok's not okay. It's okay. Get on the dragon after this. This definitely won't cause any problems. Spooky. It still kind of works. You have to have a lot more forward force. Let's see, no forces visible here. There's still so much to explore. It's overwhelming in its own way. Sorry, I'm being fast. Had to catch up to Dragon. We have to get into Claw. Our bike should still be safe. Yeah, I was hoping it would be. Yeah, one time our horse got well, it got boarded because we were too close, so it had to move it, but it couldn't move it to where it needed to, so it literally boarded my horse. Okay, we're on the mission. Everybody stopped hailing by me. That's good. So like hail rarely happens. It's kind of a phenomena. Yeah, I see all the depths pits where the shrines used to be. I'm excited for the plateau. Wow. If only it had the thunder armor, that would be nice. But well, we had the lightning helm. And things usually don't start until you go up like up here. There we go. Are these the ones I have the least of? Yes. With all the things, you can literally just make only dragon weapons, hammers. But then I assume like other late tier armors and whatnot, it's going to require a lot of these to do something. There's another ulterior use. I'm risking it. It's moving very far. Crap. No! Yes! We got it! That was so close. Okay. I do that because it makes it easier to see the spikes now. I have a method to almost everything I do. Okay. So now we have another one of those. So we're doing good with everything. Now our Geoglyph. Yep, we saw one right there. And then we gotta find the Korok puzzle on here. I think there's one where I couldn't, but I might have just missed it. It seems like that is a consistent pattern, which I like when little structures or puzzles do that. I was explaining it before, but even like past Zelda games would do that a lot. So like in like Twilight Princess, for an example, every single dungeon in the game had exactly 2 heart pieces in it. So it was a good way to gauge where you were and like the side objectives in each dungeon. Which I miss that, like having like good exclusive rewards in dungeons. Because it used to be so big. Okay, where is Korok Seed? We still don't have the Korok mask, if that's a thing. I'm using a lot of conjecture because I have no idea what to expect, but it's like just this game has so much Breath of the Wild DNA, so it's fair to make those comparisons and assumptions. No, I didn't see one actually. But I know one has to exist. Usually I will see it from a bird's eye view. But typically it's a rock, so I guess if you use like a thing like this, that could help. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I think that pattern might actually be consistent. It's just hard because you can see the Geoglyph puzzle from a bird's eye view, but if you get too far, you can't see the Korok because the rock doesn't spawn in. Sorry. So I should remove some pins. That just was for the star fragment, and what did I pin there? I guess we'll see. We have that pin, which, alright, that was just luminous stones, but I thought it was something else. It could still be though, so. And that was literally just a depth thing I pinned during the all the way back when I was doing the second dungeon, because like that looks interesting, and it's looking back, it may not be anything too special, but it was close. It was probably just another light road or something. But it's fine. Okay, because this will be memory number what number? Wait, what? Was that not the geoglyph order? No, I think it was. I just think... Oh, maybe the thing we do at Lookout Landing with Pyrrha is the geoglyph order. Huh. Because it is cutscene, so like, for example, we're missing this one, which I'm sure comes later, even though it's the first. No, this is definitely the geoglyph order. Because it's like how we have this one. Despite that's just the Master Sword. Which I might explain how, you know, the Gerudo succeeding from Ganondorf. And so maybe we're doing about the right order, so... you know, let's just do more and then make theories later. Okay, so this is... assumably the next one after, but... I don't believe I did them out of order. I had the order saved to my camera roll, but then I made space for pictures, because I'm like... I have it memorized. Okay, I think that is still the geoglyph order, just... maybe finishing regional phenomena gets you that memory. But we didn't finish it, so... because I assume that takes you to, like, the finale of the game, so I was like, no. Oh. Where is this? Temple of Time, maybe? I don't know.
Sonya.
She did die. And yeah, she wasn't in the cutscene with fighting Ganon.
Oh, Zelda.
King Rauru, before you face the Demon King tomorrow, there is something I must tell you. I came to this era after finding a man underground.
Go on.
When I witnessed what the Secret Stone did to Ganondorf, at that moment, I knew for sure what we found underground, that was him. He was still alive, still powerful. He continues to live on, all the way until my time.
So you know that he's pretty much unbeatable in this battle.
In tomorrow's battle, we won't be able to defeat him. No matter how strong we think we are, he'll survive.
That's how he knew how to make the sacrifice.
And you...
Wow. Literally knows the future. Maybe Rauru kind of feels it too, though.
Maybe so. But it is my duty to try.
He's like the Link of this era.
It was my hubris that set us on this path. I must atone for my error in judgment. And above all else, I remain the King of Hyrule. As with any leader, it is my duty to safeguard and protect my people.
The evil's being held back
I must risk my life.
by the first King of Hyrule.
Rauru.
And if it proves impossible for us to defeat Ganondorf, we rely on your knight and that legendary sword he carries. Our last line of defense will be Link.
Love how the arrows are so connected.
that was a future where you never appeared in this world. And you are here now. Zelda, I believe there is a reason you were sent to us. It has to mean something.
At first he saw it as a mistake that she was back and she was trying to get back. But there was a purpose. This is...
The reason I am here.
Yep. Now they're finally figuring it out themselves. Because it's like, yeah, they were just so concerned with getting her back and her needing to come back. But it's very much so a thing of, you know, the story spans over 2 eras, and Link is capping off one era, but Zelda as the goddess of time exists in both. In order to solve the conflict of the past it's basically fated to return. So it's, yeah, like the characters understanding their fate, which is really cool. And finally making that revelation of, you know, that the bad thing is going to happen. They still have to try with their duty, but fate will always win. But the only fate we don't know is what's in the future of where not even the current Zelda's from. And that's the future we're writing now. So I like that a lot. You know, it's... I didn't have that basis to go off of when I was watching the past ones, but I assume very heavily that's what it would be. And this kind of spells it out, but, you know, seeing the characters finally come to that kind of realization is cool. And still trying their hardest, so coming together as one. You have to do with what you can in that era. And even Rauru didn't fully know how he was going to die, but even in that moment, he doesn't probably understand that, well, he'll have to use his power to help Link. Which he kind of does, but maybe just not in that way. Like, but no. He knows from that cutscene that in the battle when he couldn't defeat Ganondorf, to basically use his power to seal Ganon away, and eventually when he meets up with Link, he can help him. So, which all makes sense, because the beginning of the game moved very fast with that. But yeah, that seems like... Okay. So we did do them in order, which makes sense. So I assume you get this cutscene by finishing Regional Phenomena. Because at first I thought it was like a precursor to the finale, like I should have been doing this first. But it's almost as if that does... will make sense in a way, because with how the Geoglyphs kite you around the map with like the order that's printed on the wall, it takes you all around, and then, yeah. So it would take you, because there's the first one's over here, so the recommended order will be that, Zora, then Gerudo. But that's not really in Zora, so it's like if you do all the ones that are in the way, kinda, with the exception of going back for that one, assuming you get that next memory, or that one that we're missing for finishing Regional Phenomena, then it makes sense to go back throughout the world and get the rest of the memories. But again, that's just theory. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of how it's structured. So, yeah. I believe that's where that memory comes into play. This is probably something you can get very late in the game, I assume. That is for going back to Lookout Landing, which we didn't really do yet. That's probably the final Geoglyph. And then we still got 3 cutscenes left. So yeah, definitely expanding way past the Geoglyphs. And the last one is in, well, Koroks Forest era. Yeah, I'm just curious. We're finally moving about this story. It's cool seeing things fall into place. Interesting. Maybe check out the this era a little bit. Will they have put something up here? That's a maybe. A strong maybe. I guess we'll see. 3 plots out. We're here. Oh, old familiar grounds. What's in my... oh, this area. Still a chest cave? It's another bee cave! Hello, guys. Boink. Tulin just mauling them. We can make more bee weapons if we want. Not me forgetting what I'm under. I'm like, okay, that one. Sky shrooms are still the best for quarter health restores. Bye bye. Okay, one of you. Oh no, not like. Not if you're gonna send him over. So long, loot. As cool as these weapons are, they're still weaker in the grand scheme, so I don't mind using them for whatever. My God. What a bizarre place to be back in. We are only here for the, yeah, Sea Temple of Time and then Yiga place. Because you needed the Yiga outfit. Also, I love how the Thunder Helm still counts as the Yiga disguise. Because it is now Yiga made. Because it's, well, the Lightning Helm, not the Thunder Helm. It's a Yiga made replica. So you can still enter their bases and they're still fooled. We were there, so I assume it just takes you. But yay, map completion, you know. Huh. This is certainly a place. Oh, the Shrine of Resurrection! What if that's still there? That's gotta be something important. I don't think we need all of that if, yeah. I should check out the Shrine of Resurrection first. I know that means leaving the snow area, but in the meantime, snow. Oh, that's a cave. Wait. That first. Tulin, help me out. Please, quick. Yes. Not quick enough. Leave. No. I got very sidetracked. Don't. That's cruel. That is cruel. And now I'm stuck under the ice. Which I know is all self-inflicted, but... Stop jumping. Tank that. Fine. Yeah, that was a very bad cross. Great Plateau Caves. I shot twice. Oh, that... Yeah, multi-shot. I should start using those. Is Waterfall Cave an actual... Oh, yes! We really did something with that. It used to be a secret stash. River of the Dead Waterfall Cave. Oh, the Shrine Cave. Okay, well good, because we need that restore. Thank you, Tulin. Oh, wow. That's a good idea coming back. Tata Rock Shrine. I wonder if there's still like 4 shrines in here, just like, you know, Breath of the Wilds. Battered. At this point, it's whatever works. That's cool. Oh yeah, we can use this to ascend up too, if we want that. Get a nice glide over. But yeah, hope everyone's having fun though. This is nice to see all the geoglyphs. Check out some really familiar grounds. Ooh, fire and water. Yeah, like, what type of puzzle are we gonna find here? Because like how familiar the Great Plateau feels without being fully familiar. And yeah, the King's House being the Yiga base. Yeah, this is meant to be a bridge across danger waters. It's a fire and water and shock. Surviving the elements. Water is good for putting on that. Oh, so you have a second block. Makes sense. Oh, because that deafens electricity. Okay. Fire and water. Because wood is blunt to that. And I assume wood can be climbed too. I assume wrong. It can't be pushed. Not quite what I meant, but that's fine. It just has to be some awkward way. Wait, not like that. That. Twist it awkwardly, yep. And then kind of corner nudge it. Wait, maybe. No. Okay, let's build it actually flat like I was intending to. Oh wait, I see where the problem lies. Can I not figure this out? Can I climb? Oh, I didn't even notice the ice. Gotcha. I guess if you really BS it, you can kind of make something. That's better. Much better, actually. Yeah. Not quite. Stepping stone, yeah. So you can melt ice to make platforms. You can, well, take wood out of fire to keep platforms. And then those wood platforms can be used to not absorb the shock so you can pass. I like how it sets up that shock motif with, you know, the beginning. Like having to bridge across shock is shock bad. Okay, I like all my wooden shields. Yeah, I don't need all this. Lionel shield's icky. Now that we have that, okay, so that would burn up. Let's see. Oh, then you gotta use that first block. So stone will block the fire, just like we blocked it here. Wood will cover the electricity so we don't get shocked. And ice will allow us to climb up to greater heights. So it's literally learning about just 3 different types of things we can use to solve puzzles or climb, and then having to apply it all at the end. That's a really cool shrine puzzle. That's a little too. Just. Please. That's a tad painful. That's okay, full restore. Just a tad painful, you know? Nice. I was really hoping we're just like ascend, you know? But it's too close. Fine, I will do it that way. Just go like that, then move the ice up. Yeah. See, I just hate how it just barely... Not okay. But I guess it makes sense because once you take the ice up, it just felt like I could. And then... you still gotta keep that there because the fire will upset the ice. But making another staircase just like we did another block. Okay. Just getting us ready for that. It's appreciated. The fire will melt the ice or the wood, so have to be careful. Ah. And then the ice again. So you're building your own makeshift bridge. That's a really cool shrine. that honestly might be one of my more favorite ones. Because it teaches you so many little things and has you apply it all at the end like that. All elemental things and building blocks, and certain blocks can help with certain parts of the ascent. So I just really appreciate puzzles that build on themselves like that. It wasn't too tricky, it was just right amount of flavor. So neat. Maybe all the other shrines are in caves because I didn't see any. I assume there's at least like 2 more. Maybe the area with the divot and it's a cave. I may have seen that from afar, I don't know. But that area's got to be something different. Because that's where a hidden enemy camp was in, well, the last game. Thank you. Are we somewhere neat? Let's see, we got about 55, a little under 60 left now. We're going to Freezing Lake. We'll find out. This would be a great place to go up, but at least you know nothing's in there. No, thank you. Yeah, Shrine of Resurrection might be a cave. That little divot might be a cave. I wasn't expecting waterfall at first. I just wasn't thinking of it. I know I got a pulse. What the? Thanks, Sidon. I can't want to touch him with spamming A. Just like, there we go. We're doing good. Yeah, this is cool. Hello, sunrise. It's always so nice over here. Baked behind the Farron cloud, though. You're not even deserving getting blown up. You don't deserve the attention. My attention's on something more exciting. Like a chess guy. You can be exciting. Blink. A nice soft and gentle descent. Blink. Arrows. This feels like plateau loot over here. I was wondering, is plateau gonna be like a really hard section now? Like, well, the guys on it are gonna be like that, at least. Yeah, I'm still not used to it though. Just insane shockwave. Ooh, the mountain top, I can go there. The depths pit leads to the mine under here, because yeah, that's like the birthplace of the kingdom. We saw in the Geoglyphs that yeah, the Temple of Time was like, well, like the Zonai looking Temple of Time was here before. And like the hill where Zelda was overlooking with Rauru and Sonia. That was that exit to the Shrine of Resurrection. Because it was said that the Great Plateau is the birthplace of Hyrule. So that is still true. All these altitudes. Always nice in the morning sun. The King's Royal Claymore! Can I... Why can't I loot the rock? Maybe take this first. It's just the base one. You can't loot the rock anymore! No! Can't go grave robbing to the King's grave. But you know, that makes sense, because, well, the King's weapon in Age of Calamity was a Royal Claymore. So maybe it's like a reference to that. Oh, I dig that. Because that is the King's grave. That's okay, well, Bill's looking good with that. Even if it's unmodified. Okay. Tool and you handle them. Oh. I guess we're getting the sapphire of the snowball. Very fortunate. I'll just keep using cutter sword. You're spitting at me and then... Oop. Either way, we got this. Water for you. Nope. Thank you, Boulder, for being there so you didn't get launched off. As I would still like the loot. Oh. Get them both. This is fine. Or maybe not. Smack. Keep blasting him back. It's fun. No. Oh, wait. I have to let go of the arrow. That's usually how that works. Chainsaw. Not moving? Moving. He's only magic. More of those. Yeah, guts are always good potion extenders. Doesn't matter what guts it are, they all act the same. But Goblin gut will always be better than like a Lionel horn with that. As far as I'm concerned. Because you can see those extenders in the compendium too. To find our last elusive material. You like eyeballs, minute 20 extenders, minute 20 for that. Yeah, the horns are only 40 seconds, so not as good. Oh yeah, but guts still show in the compendium, but guts are actually the best. So I don't know why it shows just unique cooking effects for these things. When the good things are just not there, because either 40 seconds or a minute 20, isn't it? I believe so. But yeah, the actual good minute extenders would be for the guts, which are unpictured. Speaking of compendium, yep, we are still missing. It's got to be a food. It could even be a base Breath of the Wild food. I just don't know. So, maybe a plant. I could check Satori Mountain. We have Silent Princess, right? Yeah, we have Silent Princess. It's interesting because it goes, you know, all these plants. I guess bomb flower is a plant. So this would be the last plant. Puff shroom. Where's puff shroom? That's by the mushrooms. Mushrooms plant. So it would be a type of plant. It could be a jungle exclusive one, honestly. But I'm gonna check one more time. Because it's like, okay, we're getting to that point now where I should have it. Here, let's just drop a bunch of stuff. It's easier than just checking everything at once. We have radishes, herbs, fronds. What else would it be? Splash, fruit dazzle, fruit dazzle, fruit dazzle. Yep. I just think it's something new, or something we haven't picked up at least. Of course we got tomatoes, right? I'm like really second guessing myself now. We have all that. Truffles. Yep, it kind of sorts in the order, because if we look through here, yeah, Silent Princess is like early on. Then it goes like vegetables. So it doesn't sort by vegetables in the compendium. We have thistle, amaranth. Wait, we have that. Yeah, what the hell are we missing? And these stuff don't even get pictured, so. It's not, no, of course not B, it just, I think it's something jungle exclusive. It has to be, so. So it could be a new food that I haven't even seen yet. Potentially. There's probably a new creature in the jungle too. There's, let's see. 25 equipments, a lot of them are just other variations. Got some past hero weapons probably too. I still need to find the tier 2 whiz robes, and then after that 5 more. Whatever construct being. I think I heard talk about some like flying one, but I'm not too sure. And then yeah, probably just all endgame stuff. This makes me think, did I miss something? I hope not. I don't think I did. I don't think anything in the sand area was photographable, so. Oh well. But yeah. Because now we're finally at the point where we're like not really taking pictures anymore. We'll only take the most of them when we do depth stuff, because that's where we're gonna find most of the others. Also, we got some stuff pretty nicely, like from our one quick Hyrule Castle visit, we got the Dusk Bow because it's at the top, and glad we got that. That could be like the only one in the game. I have no idea. But yeah, castle somewhere off to check out. Our Korok Forest is the only village we haven't been to. Stone axe. I miss all the axes that used to be here. No weapon that only lives in the past. The Breath of the Wild arrow. That would have been good to find first. Okay. You know, we did raft strats before. We did a lot of raft stuff earlier in this whole playthrough. We've graduated from rafts mostly. Mostly. Still fun sometimes, but woo. That was oddly very nice and perfect. That was so perfect, actually. What? Okay, yeah. I never get it right on the dot. Right on the money. Also, we're missing a bird in our compendium. I have somewhere. I might like buy the texture layer to see if it's something stupid we missed, and then reload the save and try to take it. So compendium is mostly fully organic, but I'm waiting till like the late game because it could just be something we didn't see before. So interesting. There's a guy. Oh, Yunobo hit him. You did well. It was a good effort. I don't think that's gonna be crap. No. Reju? I should just start using that instead of my shock fruit. It makes a bit more sense. Everyone get him! Aha. Oh wait, no! The loot! Yeah. Usually if the like stone starts rolling down, I recall that. Because that's a good one. No. Not again, please. Go roll. Start. Yeah, it still just usually gives me the white ones. There's like some occasions where if it has elemental effect but kills them slower, then it changes color. But that hasn't been too consistent for me. Yunobo? Thank you. Yeah, I should use them more for elementals. Everyone but ice. Water shot. It's a water slid. Yeah, a lot of little loose guys here. Ah, that's how they repurpose this lake. Not just a measly chest, but a grand Koroks seed. Oh yeah, and they put ice fruits. This plateau seems to test a lot of what you do with, especially these elementals. Ice fruits on frozen water, they'll still do the trick. Apparently so. We're almost there. Aha. Yeah, that's cool. So no cryonis, but you can make your own ice paths. Which you could do that in Majora's Mask too. If you used ice arrows on water. That was always like the cool thing to do. My runes are there. DLC chest. I wonder if they use that pit for anything. so familiar, but it's not. It's like the only other time where I've done, you know, the Great Plateau when it wasn't as is normally was when I was playing like Relics of the Past, and even Second Wind a bit. I didn't actually go there, so. Yeah, after the plateau, I'm gonna switch my glider out because we had this Mifa one for almost a week now. That's fine. Just use it. I know it's faster if you just use the fire weapon. And wait, we actually do have a fire weapon. I forgot. When did we ever have this? Never. Literally never. So whoops. Yeah, we saw when we did the Koga stuff. Okay. Making our way around, we can go to the Shrine of Resurrection. See, like sparkles. Like, is that a Korok? Is that a Korok? Look how the Zone pillars are still here. Oh wow. They kept the vegetation, but not the enemy camp. Yeah, it must be true for all these camps. It just you go clear them out. No thanks. Sorry, just no thanks. If we need something kind of wild. It's like I just don't know what sort of zone things to put on there, because yeah, these shields only decrease the battery consumption, which is not an issue when you have anywhere past like a single battery. So cannon shields are pretty funny, but they don't do a lot of damage. Beams, we were just using that earlier. We have a mirror shield, but that doesn't matter for that. Everything else just drains stuff fast, so it's like, will that do it? I doubt it. I'm just like curious at this point. Maybe we'll go with it, you know? Oh! Oh! Aha! I was like, wait a second. That's gotta be something. Does it actually keep us going forward? I think it does a little bit. I don't know. I feel like it's very minuscule. The sleds might still be better, but this seems to give you a little bit of push forward. Oh, shrine. Even better. A Thunder Wiz robe. Oh my god. Sadly, that picture didn't work. That is my first one. Woohoo! Oh my god. I'm just now finding them. Okay, we gotta keep that one just because it's funny. Well, we'll have this one so the first rope's lower, the middle, and high. Like they're jumping up. Because we caught all of them in their surprise poses. And there we go. Now it's just the Blizz rope left. Does he have a rod? Not that I need a Thunder Rod. Lightning is very nerfed in this game. I don't care. Just let him have it. Oh my god, it's our first one. And Topaz Rod, I believe, was the first rod we got of the magic rod type. There we go. Yep, the best ones. The two-handed and spear rods are not very good at all. As far as I'm concerned, shock is nerfed because it's not like Breath of the Wild where you could use the shock arrow multi-shock combo against like water or metallic things, because each of those orbs don't do damage now. Okay. Oh wait, no bow. Let's see, do we want to melt? Sure. No bow, this is on you. Can we actually angled up? Not a chance. We'll just be patient. Hi. Yeah, I forgot how quick you gotta be. Well, the chest didn't knock the stone 80 feet away. That's always nice. But again, we don't need all those. kind of keeps you going forward, but the speed still isn't fast enough to keep the surf going. So I feel like it's gimmicky. It's not actually going to be good. Ryogak Shrine. Oh. A 2-syllable shrine. Ryogak. It's always the light words that are like 4 syllables. One time I saw like a 2 or 3 syllable one. I'm like, whoa. Can't you imagine there's just someone out there probably is memorizing all of them. Force transfer. As long as you're moving forward, I think the cart goes forward too. But yeah, it just destroys the durability, unlike a sled shield, which lasts forever. Seemingly. Okay, glad we tried it. It's not a waste, because Zonite shields are everywhere. Mechanisms. Oh, we're power transferring again. Reminds me of the days in the... Okay. Like the Great Plateau dungeon. Like we're gonna transfer power from the inside to the out. Like the Champion's Belt one. That's what it reminds me of. Any chest? Nope. Oh, Sometimes you just gotta check. Is this? Oh, okay. We're transferring power once again. Oh wait, no. We're making a switch. Okay, so it's power and potential of rods. That's the theme for the day. Right. Now it's big enough to do that. For another one. Oh wait, is it going off this? There's been a lot of these buildy sort of ones today I've been doing. Or is that just... That one's quite simple, actually. Is it big? No, it's definitely out of reach. However... Oh! It's not built... It's sticking at... Okay. It's handy to do. And then pulls it out. Oh, not on me! Yeah, that could have been fatal. Jittery chest. It's like, Now we can get that to lift up. There's a really tall one, so... Yep. Well, I might be too late. That's okay. I just gotta be able to lift both of them up. Oh, that's why the whole drop-off is there. Oh, it literally broke the mechanism back there, didn't it? I think it did. Oops. I see 2 possible ways of doing this. Oh, crap. Yeah, not quite. Are you gonna catch? No, you're not. It's... I have lowered visibility here. Nope. Oh, yep, that's gonna be still because of this thing. I hope I just didn't destroy it. No, I definitely didn't. That would be the first time I destroyed a trying to level. Other way? Oh, that might be too long. Aha! Okay. If we didn't have that, that would have been bad. Okay, good. So actually good that that happened. I do see it as that, but also... I think there's one thing I'm missing here. If I did that, we wouldn't have enough height, because the second platform has to push higher. So what that means is having this push up that second one. Yeah, because the point is to push that up into that. Otherwise, it'll just be like the same. It's pushing up the bottom, not the top. And then with that, well, transfer the power more safely. Is that good? Let's shoot and ask questions later. Sorry, I have bad visibility here. I wasn't supposed to break this mechanism. That should work though. Yep, it does. And then from there, yep, we attach it to the end of there. Or we can just power it the way we wanted to. Let's go with that quick shot. Good. Alright, that. I think it's still good. As long as it's... No, you have to have full extension. Which I assume if we put it... if that'll just break off. Twice in a... good thing for a quick shot. Never mind. Let's time it better. First get all my arrows. 6. As soon as it's flushed the way I need it to be. Perfect. This guarantees a max extension. Nope, not there. It's really trying to reach for that. We're gonna hope that goes far enough. It'll be a tight window for sure. And I can reach out from there? I definitely can. Oh. Woo! It worked, just temporarily. It was like right on too. Oh, these are cool. It's like power transfer, which we did stuff like that. Remember the Zora area where we had to make like a water wheel and use, you know, sticks and stuff to transfer the power from like the water wheel to something else. Or rather it was like, there was like a water wheel base and we had to put sticks on it so the water would push down on it and spin a thing to charge like a battery. So that was interesting. I just love seeing all new puzzle types even this late into the game. Yeah. And of course, many times, you know, I got a part higher by sticking many parts to it and then attaching it, just like we do with that chest. So we attach 2 beams together, then stick it to the chest. You can extend your reach for things, which I think is cool. All because the attach feature. You can just get so creative with the mechanics. Sometimes you learn this stuff yourselves beforehand too, and makes the shrine easier. But sometimes the shrine really forces you to learn it too. So, always good incentive. It's a launch shield. Gives me one flame there. That's for like cold areas when there's just ice things. You know, let's go. I'm feeling blazing shield. And what else can we do? I like this look a lot. I don't need anything fancy. What's the look with? Like wood shield, master sword, and demon bow, like a real hunter. All sorts. Nothing decayed. Yeah, weapons I always alternate between that and like the Reapers are cool too. Yeah, I like that. Like a real warrior. Royal warrior kind of thing. Just having the minimalistic things. Ice warrior. Without the proper ice. So I should really be checking out these pillars. It makes sense for the zoning relics to still stay. You know, yeah. It's like the really old relics that stayed or something. I don't know. Hopper Pond. Korok! I didn't actually expect that until he got it. Oh, wait. I see the battle talus over there. In place of where the talus used to be. Of course he would do that. Now here. Floor is lava, but we got burned 8 times. Oh, then there. I see the pond. Yep. Failed game of the floor is lava. Typical plateau shenanigans. Make it close, make it close. Not quite, but, yes. Let's see what sort of weapons we need to use. We have some crazy stuff now. Great talus enders that just have good damage output. Well, that's what Water Warrior is for, isn't it? Splash fruit. Oh, what? Did they have wind? I think they had wind. Sidon still on top. Yep, they had wind. They winded themselves off. Besides the guy who had the wind, of course. Okay, we don't... Oh, we still do, okay. And then it went away. Woo! The step talus is destroyed. I still think it's funny that these guys used to be... Well, the taluses used to be called step taluses, not stone taluses. In the first demo of the game. Breath of the Wild, though, of course. Bees. Ruby. These half-eaten tree trunks. All that stuff. I did see the bees over there, which I like finding the bees. Seems like a lot of bee trees still saved. Okay, we'll get you in a second. Hello. No! I keep messing with my bee berries now. There we go. No more mess up. Double! Bee. You know, we're killing the bees, but we still heart them all. Got some there. All these little bee locations. A bunch there. Bees. We haven't made a bee weapon in a while, though. It literally spawns bees. But most of the time, they just attack you, so it's not actually good. But for cooking, we'll need some, I'm sure. So I don't know if any new recipes require them, so... A lot of overflow, so we can do a lot more experimentation. Enemies deserted. They kept the boar there, though. There was always a boar there because monsters was always hunted at this camp. So I guess the monsters are gone and the camp's gone. But the piggy is still there. Piggy prevails. I know too much about Breath of the Wild. You know I said we would put the King's Broadsword to good use? Yeah. We just moved it. It's not on a vacation, so... Decisions. I hate when you move. Quit moving. We're gonna die anyways. Okay, another Pikmin sword, I would assume. Haven't even been using the Master lately, because, like, I just have so many weapons. I often forget if it's existence. Do we use it? Sure. There's no way to tell when it's fresh because it doesn't sparkle anymore. Even when it's regens its power. I don't know why. Just because it's not truly powered up or something. Hi. Same wildlife here. Oh, they're lining up this opportunity for me. Nope. Oh, we almost got it. Damn it, Choo Choo. Gonna go for a 2 for 1. At least we got 1 for 2. Always ruin my duplex bow opportunities. I guess throwing a bomb at it could have worked too. It's just so many arrows. So it's a good area to find these Koroks. Kind of know all the hot spots where they could hide. Speaking of one, there's always, well, I don't know if they would have put in the same spot as a Breath of the Wild one, but it is a commonly overlooked spot. And it's up there. It's possible, I just gotta check. Splash. OP weapons with that. Did they? It was like those 2 steps right there. It was, well, Magnesis block puzzle in one, but... yeah. Sometimes you put a Korok either near or right on where one was in Breath of the Wild. So I like to check them. Okay. Oh, cool. Oh, kind of nearby. It is definitely pretty dense. A lot more dense than other Koroki areas. And that is a Korok tent, isn't it? Maybe still have up. Let's see. Okay, we need another claw, I think, from that dragon. Was it a claw or I don't know? That's probably another Yiga right here. No, it's the Bell minigame. Wait, join the Yiga clan? I'm refusing. The Riga. I'll die. Give me money. A duplex won't quite kill ya. Oh, but Tulin's headshot will. Yeah, I do kind of want another fairing part. Crap. I don't know if I needed another claw or the talon or the fang. Sorry. Claw, talon, same thing. I'm just gonna get the mouth one because we may need another claw, but in case we don't, then I'm just wasting a trip. I need all these. Already a good dent in the plateau. I'm just sure the Shrine of Resurrection that side has more. Yeah, we're gonna take some damage. It's okay. I need this again. Desperately. Thank you. Let's see, we did Great Plateau. Okay. Checked out a lot of areas. After this dragon, I might warp out for just a quick detour, change out my paraglider skin, and see if I can do an armor upgrade or two, just so I can actually remember what I need to get from these dragons. And then we'll go back. And then, final Geoglyph. Hello, Gliok. Like I can see him from miles away. Such magnificent foes. No. Has it not been long enough? Or you just can't get the same part twice in a row? No idea. Oh, well, let's get the other one I was talking about then. Sometimes it needs to be finicky, so I don't know. Okay, nope. Yep, you can't get the teeth. Okay. I forgot, just not very teethy. It's a fang. Yep, and since we just did it, there's not as many things on it. I just see 2. So that does respawn with, like, time. The parts, I believe, are once per day. But these just gradually respawn. I'm pretty sure there's a maximum of 12, though, different slots. So, I know I'm probably going to miss this if I don't do it right now. Opportunity presents. Thank you. Hey, butterfly, I'm sorry. Is there another? There it is. Oh, it's 2 squares. Awesome. Okay, let's go to Hitana really quick. I'm going to use the restroom because I need a break. We've been going for about 3.5 hours. So give me a couple minutes, please. I plan on doing the whole stream break list like I did with the other stream. I don't know how that happened. I got very sucked in. But give me a few minutes. We'll have... who's going to watch a stream? Well, Mud watch a stream this time. It's been a few streams. So, Mud will watch. Yes. We'll swap out our paraglider skin to get those, like, couple Great Fairy upgrades just for, like, the Fierce Deity, and then be back. So, whoop. Give me a few. Yeah. Thank you, bud. Okay. Pillow down. It's a stupid pillow. But hi. Sorry, I stepped outside, so I got shades. Transitions, you know? So. Yes. No, there is no bad weather anymore. It was literally hailing like an hour ago. And look outside, just like all sunny, just very small bit of wetness outside because it's already dried up. I was wearing headphones. Did I leave with my headphones? Headphones. Wait. Where are you? I don't know. 1 second. Let me looking everywhere from tangling up my cords while I do it. I think I left him in the bathroom. 1 second. Wow, okay. We're golden. Hello, I'm back. Yes, I left them, actually, so that was fun. Left them upstairs. Oh, wait. Wrong button. That button. Hi. Well, yeah, hope everyone's doing well today, though. Wednesday is my normal stream day, so it feels natural. Because after this playthrough, and when we eventually do everything, which will still take a while, obviously the streams will be lessened, because we'll probably do, like, a second playthrough, and we might do that, like, once a week, sort of thing. Like, every once in a night again. We'll do that mainly with focusing on, well, other types of content, like more stats videos, and maybe challenge runs, like, on the weekends. The weekends that we do it, so... yeah, back to our kind of normal schedule, just for this first playthrough. Just really going ham with it, because it is fun. Extremely. But... let's get this dye in order. Dye shop? Work the paraglider. Wait. Actually, first... well, dye these clothes. We're gonna... it's not gonna be these ones. There's something I want to do. You can't dye that, which is cool, actually. I like the base. I just really like blue for this. The yellow thunder god, like... because, I mean, I don't really use cult attack up, so it's more so just an aesthetic set for me. Which, honestly, these all look awesome, too. There's no complaining for any of them. Change clothes. Oops. Change clothes. What do I want to do, because we finally got this last stream. Lizzle mask. Right next to skeleton, right? Froggy. Okay. I don't know how the top of the froggy suit looks with everything. Might be a little bit before you get it. But one thing I did notice when we just had the shirt. Yep, the Lizalfos look. That is so much better, too. Has like froggy boots, but yeah, we tried to make one in Breath of the Wild just for like the old shirt and pants, and we dyed that green, and it worked pretty well. It was between that and doing it with like the Zora armor, but that did not work at all. It looked too like, you know, pretty and shiny. But this has a nice jagged look, and I really want to do this. Okay. Froggy armor, pure green. At least for now. I like never dyed the new tiers ones, but I was waiting to do this. Lizalfos look. We are Lizalfos. This is the proper way. It's got some good scales. Yeah! Now with the Master Sword, but, you know, if you want to use the boomerangs and stuff. This is so funny. And Froggy fits, because when I was doing my Lizalfos run of Breath of the Wild, where we killed all 700 some Zolfos as little Zolfos. I had a horse in that playthrough, because I always get a different one. I named it Froggy, because I don't know, it's like lizard froggy, because those are like the two main insects in the game. So little would I expect there to be a froggy armor in the next game that would fit really well with the Zolfos set. So that's perfect. In case everyone do more monster goodness. Okay, rework the paraglider. Rework it. Wait, do I have a new reference? I don't. I still have to get those. Of course, we got pictures, just not live pictures in our thing. So Stalnox, Elden Ostrich. Keep that in mind. But that's cool. That's the Skyward Sword paraglider. Beef one's still probably my favorite, but just switch it up a bit. No watching paint dry for you. As a lizard too. Paint the town red. Woohoo! Okay, very nice. It's literally the sailcloth from Skyward Sword. I'll switch out all those Zolfos look for now. It's like I had to. Froggy. Yeah, green froggy. The best kind. But also we don't discriminate. All frogs are great. Okay, my next thing was Fierce Deity upgrades. With paraglider. We'll do that after we harvest. Fields. Carrots. That's what I was planting. Oh wait, I think I made 2 batches because we came back, or after the first time we tried planting something new, but it's like, you can't overwrite the first batch. So we got 2 batches out of carrots. Plant something else. Oh no! Oh, I get it. Never mind. It's unlimited batches, it just keeps replanting. Which I still have to figure out the interval for that, but yeah, so as long as you don't give up another seed, you can just keep collecting them. And maybe that applies to everything, I'm not sure. Unless that wasn't the same for like wheat or something. I think I just kept giving it new seeds every time, which is still a profit, but okay. Keep that in mind for the future, definitely. Because carrots, what are we looking like for carrots? 6, okay, we could still use them because there's some carrot recipes. I can plant like a lot of different things, but it seems like the lowest thing we always have. Wheat is also up there too, but carrot field currently. Okay, second stop before going back is the fairy fountain, which, I mean, that one's just so far, so I never really do it. It's usually this one because I can glide into it. And the others aren't bad, but the one that's by Eldon, I have to go uphill. And same with the one that's on the outskirts stable by the plateau northwest. So this, we just glide down from the dueling peaks. And you have your fountain. Slight bit of a glide, but Tulin makes that very easy. Okay. Oh. Yeah. I guess we'll see what sort of things, because we have a bit of dragon parts. It should be enough to do the Champion's Tunic level 3, because literally just today we got 2 light dragon parts. It's colding to the max, potentially. Yeah, it is. Okay, it's only 1 of each, so I'm glad we didn't get the claw last time. Because for the Champion's Tunic, it's 2 of each. Which, yeah, we just did all that today. We got to 22. So it's probably just 2 of the horns now. Max is probably 32. There we go. I don't think it has any cool perks, it's just that now. Because you can't visualize enemy HP. And that's due to the whole, well, nerf now in the game. Where, yeah, all spears are nerfed. It's lower damage than what they say they are. 2-in weapons are a little bit higher. So because of that, it'll confuse people if they hit an enemy with a 30 damage spear and it's actually doing like 22 damage. Because of those hidden nerfs, you can't have a way to visualize enemy HP. So it's upsetty, but that's just how it is. Okay. I think this will be it for upgrades then for now. 'Cause I don't think we have any more Dinrel. I guess I could do that, but yeah, we're looking at expensive stuff now, and money isn't exactly easy to come by currently. These are all level 3. I'll save the expensive ones, honestly. Unless it's like directly like very helpful, which none of these really are at the moment. Yeah, and these ones, yeah, again, just a lot of star fragments, so I'm gonna wait. But okay. Good for now. The rest are just expensive. So it seems like I need the fangs for Nadra and Ferosh, and the claw for Dinrel. And at least after I get the claw for Dinrel, then we'll get our set bonus for the Fierce Deity. Good, nice. Little upgrade sequence over. Now we can go back to the plateau. We saw some stuff mildly before, but Shrine of Resurrection is a must, so let's go there and get it. Because if there is a quest here, it'll probably start there. Because I checked Temple of Time and that's virtually unchanged. So, yeah, no reason to go back. We're doing good. Oh, yeah, right, it's this cave. Not a super convenient one, actually. Let's lead us to the upper wall, because, let's see, we found a Korok on that. That was like the last thing we did on the plateau just a bit ago. We don't have like the cold circlet yet or anything. It's the cold boots, that's the base one now. Yeah. Oh. I guess so. Guns out. There's ice. Hey, more of those thunder guys. I don't need to kill you. I just want to. Bye. It's a weak little hit. I'll check the tops, and that leads directly into the Shrine of Resurrection. Is that a Korok? No. Looking for all, like, displaced statues, something busted up. Because it's the most plausible way to look. I like this new sailcloth. It's very clean and elegant. Oh, yep. There's the Shrine of Resurrection. We're scouring for Koroks, so. Oh, right, okay. That's where you were. So it's just that guy. The camps are no longer here, it's just... Okay, a cave and Shrine of Resurrection only makes sense. Probably weak ones after that. No, strong one. There we go. 50-ish rupees almost. Oh my god. Here it is. Wow. The nostalgia just coming back. Such a different age. It's all overgrown. Shrine of Resurrection. Wonder if it's gonna still have our Sheik attack. Let's It's much more excavated. Huh. It's a little bit dug out. The Sheikah stuff seems to be pretty taken out. In the bed. Oh, it's a hot spring. Huh. Well, that's it. No, that's not it. Of course it couldn't be. Huh. Oh yeah, underneath the Shrine of Resurrection was the dungeon. I don't think we're gonna be going there though. No! It's such a sacred site. How could you, Ego? Alright. Burn it down. You're not deserving of this. Link's back. Oh. There is loot. What could it be? Of course, the Ego weapons. I'll pass. Wait. A construct's here. There is danger indeed. Before that is done, I'm a Yiga myself. They're here to catch our enemies, not our allies. I like how you can't do it as a Yiga, because they just see you as one of their own. Besides, they're my bananas. Territorial creatures. People. Same with Lightning Helm. Those are bait for Link. I know they look delicious, but don't get taken in. Get your own bananas. Take off the hat, though. You must feel extra fooled now. Oldest trick in the book. Secret storehouse for treasures from... Oh. Of course you would pick here. It's not very big, though. Ah. Wow, that was pretty pathetic. There we go. Side on. Side does it well. Oh, thank you, Riju. It's a great take, team. I love duplex bows. I love duplex bows. Still using the damaged one. Oh, there's two of them. They're very far and few now, so I have to take them all, kinda. I don't. I would rather have duplex. Duplex has good range stat too. Yeah, I wonder what this is. So they took that from the depths as their secret storage area. Which makes sense, because you first find Koga underneath the plateau. Oh, so this could be something good, maybe. Maybe, if that correlates. Those interlopers carried me here from them with the depths. Thought they were treasure. Therefore, continue my work here. Oh, to manage schema stones. Yeah, probably get a new schema stone. Oh, when we're actually getting on the surface and not the depths. Okay, what's this gonna be? Beam cycle. You know, that's funny. Below the Shrine of Resurrection, Breath of the Wild is where you got the Master Cycle. But now below it, you get the Beam Cycle. How does that work, though? Okay. Thanks. I just want to see the parts of it. No, not like that. Okay, so it just keeps it upright. Would that actually be pretty good? Just a nice bike. With the beam. The beam just points the way. Interesting. Well, that's the Shrine of Resurrection. All hollowed out. Yeah, I don't know who's responsible for removing all the Sheik attack after the Great Calamity. But it's been a few years. Probably felt unneeded. Also, probably just some of it went away on its own because its purpose was fulfilled. Like stuff like this, it's like obviously someone had to take it out. That is what's left. Well, interesting though. So second Yiga base on here. I do gotta check out this area. Is that a cave now or? Oh wait, no it's not. Ah darn. But it's a Korok now. It used to just be a campfire. That's actually a much better use for it. Okay, not actually. Why'd that get me? That actually got me. We've seen a fake Zelda before. Yippee! That's fine. We had the compendium entry for it, so. Wow, it's actually her. We found Zelda, guys. Wait, let me get a perfect picture. Who am I? That kind of gives it away, doesn't it? Screw it. just for the funnies right now. Wow. That is actually Zelda. We found her. Zelda. You know me by any chance? Who am I? Where am I? Am I some sort of villain or a force for good? A villain? That's right, I am a villain. That was a bit disappointing to hear. Guess it's inevitable that you would find me out. Pretending to have lost memory to lower your guard. Did it work? Uh-oh. Bomb. Recharge. I wonder if this is now a Korok rock. It might be now. It used to just be a sword and stone. Oh my god. That always used to fool me from far away when like, I'm like, oh wait, Korok rock. Oh, it's just a sword and a stone. But this game is actually a Korok. How fitting. There's like weapon chests around here too. I think I opened this, but it wasn't good. Or it was like a sword I couldn't have. Or yeah. Well, I guess we did need another one in that case. Okay. You just do your thing, guys. Sure. Sent him over a bit. Crusher though, Crusher. Now he's dead. Oh, it's just a easy one. Wait, what else did we just hit? Was that an Aracuda or? Oh, it's a ambusher. It's like, what was that? Oh. I think the water lasts longer with the bigger splashy things. Like Chucha Jelly. Are you not gonna go for me, Aracuda? Nope. I like trying to parry him. Okay, wherever that stuff went. I love when you kill him in the sky, it just gives you the parts. There's like no way you're going down for him. How much of this did we do? We did all that besides that research one. So we could go for that. This area. And he's tool in there. Oops. I messed up the start. We didn't get the depths entrance is there. I mean, we know it's down them now, but still. I like all the plateau stuff, like, all the cool stuff is down the plateau. That's where the main mines were and everything. I wonder if there's any more caves. Still pretty neat, though. Oh yeah, and remember in one of the initial trailers, you see Link, like, digging some stuff out of this mud on the plateau. And then he built a car with it. From a long time ago. Oh no, the platform collapsed. It used to be a platform, but now it's not. Bobby. Just that. Or I could go full night speed. The night speed's very good. I think it is the level 3 in this game. Unless it's different for the Eagle one. Level 3 speed buff. Yeah, we got like all of them, basically. Because yeah, it takes like the shape of it too. So many Koroks. It's a good place to farm them out. Oh, wow. Even as I say that. Jeez, they can really be anywhere, can't they? Wow. Hanging in a tree, so daintily. I guess new bow slots in order. That's only 35. Shield is 15. So yeah, ready one of each again. When we go back to Lookout Landing. The monster camps aren't here. Less camps, more loose ones. So high. I think he's trying to pursue from long distance. His range won't work. Okay, now the night speed is over. Or we can reactivate it with just a little campfire. Yeah, night speed. Good buff. Okay, where was the Korok again? Oh, somewhere. There it is. Look for his little light. So you can never truly get lost. How far are you? Oh, it's like the Shrine of Resurrection-ish. Wants you to build a little car, I see. Yeah. We can cruise around this. Just well. Worthy parts. Didn't bring my own wheels. I would hate to. Wheels. Ooh, this bullet speed. Just... Ooh, Blood Moon. We started today's stream with one of those. And immediately refought a Lionel that we killed. That was fun. Yep, I don't think it gives you any of the tools. Usually they do. It's like, oh. Unless I just missed it 8 times. You know, that's what the beam cycle's for. Hopefully we can get up the place pretty well. I'm still gonna try to build it. Screw it. Yep, it's literally got a backseat for this. It's like the Master Cycle Zero. I think that was the point of it. It's a little bit of a rocky ride. Found under the Shrine of Resurrection. It's working! Yeah! Nice. Go. Good bullet bike. Yeah, bikes are much better than cars for this because more precise. Oh. Still hit things. There's less of a chance to get one line of wheels stuck than it is two. That's okay. Maybe that was the troubled spots. Well, that balances out the weight always. Good. This seems Koroki. It is eggy. Very eggy. Sorry, no Koroks, but we got plenty on here. I wouldn't be surprised if we got most already. With that, seems like... Wait, we're just out in the tree. Don't point us there. It seems like we did everything on the plateau, besides probably one small thing. There might be a quest here too, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, because after this we should go with the Geoglyph. You made it up the stairs very nicely. I understand it is a struggle. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. You get back here, okay? He's like right there. It was... Alright, well, it lasted. Whoop. Whoop. And don't keep going. It's okay. Have that. What is that? That's just a log on there. But did I go to that one? I did not. Okay. I should check that out. I forgot to. I feel like there would be something there. Just thorough exploration. Yay. So I wonder, since we fought a battle house up here, I assume in the depths there'll be a battle house here. Let's see, that was there. Seems like it might be. We weren't there, so. Yeah, it's, it's all mirrored. We're now seeing that more. Even like the tree positions. So, big forest there, big forest here. Sometimes those aren't. But yep, 2 trees there, 2 trees there. Not all the time, though. Looks like here we have 3 of the soldier platforms. So that's cool. You can tell because of their shape. So, if it has an odd shape, it's one of those offering soldiers. There, there, there. Okay. Guess there is something there. Oh, then we can weigh him down. Using rockets is like the win-all tactic for these, but that's because we found some of the later ones first. But just any sort of weight. Funky. I'm sure it's a Yiga up ahead. You got hotspots over here. Oh, indeed. Grilled bananas here. Grilled? Don't get near me dressed like that. What if they get suspicious of me? They always comment on it. It's so cool. Go away and be quick about it. The disguise. That's okay. A tactic where you just melt Yigas instantly. We're doing that, but... Oh. Come and chill. Hot bananas fresh off the grill. Hold them in your hands, feel the heat. Take a big bite. What a treat. Everyone has to rhyme in this game. It's a perfect world. Where everyone's rhyming and singing. And being silly. Flavor like a dream. A little taste of heaven, if you know what I mean. Stop right there and buy a pair. Grill one up. Oh, it's roasted Mighty Banana Salesman. Instead of selling them for 99 a piece, it's now 129. Yeah, because the labor. Cooking them through has turned the fruit inside into a sticky, rich, aromatic syrup. Ooh.
Ah.
That's a life fresh off the grill of deception. That one didn't rhyme. Beg the bananas for forgiveness. Okay. Well, forgiveness is earned. Sorry, I just like all their funny rhymes and yeah. Everyone likes being a little silly. Life's too short not to be silly. Gigas do that to the fullest. Travelers. That was great. Why can't everyone, you know? Maybe Zelda should throw in some more puns in Rauru. There's not enough comedy in the memories, you know? There needs to be at least 3 jokes per memory. So they're just not very good, you know? Like, no, but I just like how the travelers are lively like that. They make the best out of a bad or, you know, a strange situation. Fire. Yeah. Dancing tree. And then Riju goes at it. Okay, and the thing gets refired. Hold on. Okay, I think that settles everything. Yeah. Probably some really hidden Koroks, but... Or wait. We didn't go to Eastern Abbey. Okay, fine. Eastern Abbey. Then everything will be settled. I was like, wait a second. Something didn't seem right. Don't really have a lot of excuses to make my fancy tuck. Is it shooting star? Where'd that shooting... Oh, the shooting star one in the lake. I hate that. If it goes in the lake, it goes away. It's like, no. Wait. Really quick, sorry. I see Korok. I take Korok. Oh no, I thought I was gonna activate. How could I be so naive? Wait a second. Can we time this just right? Get on, get on, get on, get on, get on. No! I thought I could really swoop back on it. At least it's somewhere we can grab it in a minute again. Sure, I'll take that. Yep, in the water. It's taking a bath, you know? Gotta wash the rust off. If only it were that simple. Post town ruins. Oh, wait a second. That's where the entrance... Yeah, the entrance to the Great Plateau is there. I forgot there were caves under it. Yeah, we passed that once when trying to do a whole thing, but the caves are under the plateau. Right. Because we were trying to move the ring garland from Kakariko to Gerudo Town before realizing we could just fuse it. But we passed the cave alongside here, but this area used to be the actual official walkway up to the plateau, but it got all flooded out. You know, let's see that first. Yeah, I forgot to check the size of the plateau for caves. Another Great Calamity Memorial. Makes sense. Lost Souls of the Calamity. I've seen a few of those. No way we can... We can fix that. We can fix the entrance! Oh my god, it's actually fixed! Oh, that is awesome! Oh my, yeah, this is supposed to be the entrance! Oh, and there's a Poe thing here. You hear my voice. What? Come to me in the Temple Time ruins up the road on the plateau to the south. Oh my God, the actual entrance to the... I never thought you could actually get back in it like that. It's... Yeah, this is actually the official entrance of the Great Plateau. Never did I think you would actually be able to walk up it like that. Perfectly drained out. That's so cool to see. And yeah, it just keeps going up all the way. Just leads to the, you know, the holy city. This is so cool. I was like, I know we're missing something here. Same with like certain areas like the Thunder Plateau. Like, we couldn't find anything there, but I'm certain that there's something. Okay, well, most of the enemies are back because of the blood moon. Okay. Get out of my way. Yeah, I was like, Temple of Time. Let's use a Healy weapon. Interesting. I guess if it's such an old area, founding of the birthplace of Hyrule, and that's like a Poe collector thing. So return lost souls over. Was it the top or crap? Bad instructions. It wasn't even a quest, was it? I think it might have been the top. You hear my voice. Oh, wait, no. As a result of you draining the water from the gate, a part of me has been freed. You've earned my gratitude. Oh, they can use statues to speak. Okay, so the beings from the depths below. Also the battle music going off, just like, thanks. Yeah, in the guise of the statue. A call from the depths. You hear my voice. Yeah. Direct you to the 4 chasms across the plateau. Each has one of my eyes nearby. We went to every single one. So they will see things from on the top, but they need to return themselves to the depths. Deliver the stones to me, who dwells in the depths below this temple. Oh, what? Okay. Sorry, who is after me? I see literally no one. It's probably the flying guys. Okay, that's interesting, yeah. To throw 4 eyes into chasms. Okay. Sorry, that's so interesting. Well, we haven't been to one of them yet, so let's go to that. And it'll be easy to just fly the other ones, but still. It was an objective thing. Actually making use of the start of the plateau and maybe things can get repopulated then. Also, hello train of enemies. So we gotta look for eyes nearby. You know, maybe the statue got dug up because, like, there's the one that they found in Lookout Landing. Maybe this one was dug up by maybe some of the Yiga and then dropped in the lake somehow on accident. But it's interesting how statues work. So, like, it's like some being possesses them in a way. But these beings are ones that usually return souls to the afterlife. I don't know, maybe this one's different. Who knows? Found them all. Okay. 4 eyes. You can find the eyes around here. Oh. I love to this. I know the chasms are going to be important in this regard. I wonder what sort of reward we're going to get. Sorry, this is cool. I could check. Here was always a secret area with the Korok. And then the soldier's broadsword. You can find here, which is a good weapon for the plateau. They're just right on that little stump. Sadly removed, though. That's what I am looking for. I didn't see any eyes previously, but maybe you don't find them until you talk to them first. If I find this first one, I'll probably figure out the others, so. This is odd. There's so much. I'm just speculating what this could all mean. Thanks. Those aren't eyes. Maybe I'm just supposed to throw like a... I don't know, like an eyeball, like an Aracuda one, but that wouldn't explain carrying them throughout the depths. I wish I knew. Maybe it's like right on it. I didn't see. Check these pillars. What was it again? Okay. Wait. What's in the rocks? Oh. It's like cosmic looking. Call from the depths. We're gonna do this first one first. It's very dark here. Interesting. Let's brighten it up. Yeah, just extremely intrigued. It's a building platform. Oh, I guess the railcar thing, maybe it all leads there. Oh yeah, and these are the three soldier things I was talking about earlier. They all face each other. If they're no good, I'll just toss them and swap them. I don't know if anything good can actually spawn here, though. Topaz rods aren't really good. So that's what I'm highly considering right now. What would be like a bad thing? I don't know. Hateful long blade. Actually, yeah, those rods are awful. I can't. These are just to reset the trades in case something better. Yeah. Those are facing each other and it's like they're all in like a loop. I've been marking those with people, right? Yeah. I don't know if the Great Plateau can give us good weapons, but... Okay. I've seen like some of these triangles before. There's one underneath the Akala Citadel, because, you know, I bet with how old of an area that is, it's like just a lot of relics of that. Traveler Spear. No. Interesting. Make little patterns out of it. So maybe under Hyrule Castle depths there would be a lot too. Unless that area is special, I don't know. But yeah, under Akala Citadel because there's so many knights that perished. Which I assume is also the case for the Great Plateau. There was like a big battle there during the Calamity to get linked up, maybe? Oh yeah, because all the Guardians at the Temple of Time. So there was a big war that happened in the Calamity. Which makes sense because Zelda put the memorial there. So there's a lot of dead soldiers means a lot of ghost soldiers wanting to help Link out in the depths. I like its kind of lore importance. I always found that pretty cool. Okay, but now we're looking. Temple of Time Ruins is. Yep, Great Abandoned Central Mine. That's fine. It's just the fastest way, I assume. Maybe they all lead to that. No, not quite. Oh. Well. Oh wait, we're making it. Yeah, the jump. Doing tricks and stuff. It's cool. Ruins underneath the temple. What? I didn't even see that. We were here for a little bit when we were doing the Koga stuff, but... Whoa. Grand Po Collector. Oh, it's an... Oh. Overkill. Found my eyes in the plateau, each of them near a chasm. Bring every last one. Yeah, because probably the Yiga were excavating him, maybe. And they brought him there. Maybe it was like the furthest they could take him. So is this high up or... Wait. We just weren't here. Yeah, this is the oldest area in Hyrule Kingdom, obviously. I guess it makes sense for... You know, I'm just calling it a Po Collector, I don't know. This being to be here. Most developed location. This is so cool. I can't believe I didn't see this. We kind of skimmed past it for the Master Koga stuff, and like I was trying to, there's just so many things around it, so it's like, had option of going this way or that way. We chose that way, not this way. Okay. Interesting. It looks like a cave that leads you. Oh, to there, which we didn't go that way. We went... Well, I don't know. Now I'm like trying to think, like this way, that way. I don't even know. That's a lake because that's a hill above. Wow. This is something. This is really something. Well, I guess the next ones, which are there. No easy warp points now. I guess Skyview Tower, you can kind of... You can fall into the next one from the north. And then just think of whatever's convenient from there. Yeah, the only thing I know about these statues is that they move just, you know, souls to like the afterlife. Just wandering ones. They don't discriminate between good and evil. Like the souls of people can't move on, and the depths is like that purgatory. This is fine. Skydiving armor? Sure. It's like 2.5 times faster than normal. Down we go. Actually not. We need to get the thing first. Right. I assume it's on the wall. Maybe it's in the lake. I see it. Yeah. These things will not spawn in until you do the objective first. Okay. Hop around the gloom. There we go. Woo. Got to catch up with it. Plop. No fall damage. Love this set. Yeah, whatever this meeting could be. It's right by the light root. Well, I guess that's why they put platforms here, because these are the ways to move them over. Because he's going up and down so much. An all-terrain vehicle. But please match where what your friend was. No man. Nope. And gotcha. He's sloppily building some car together. It's like, okay. Yep. Carmobile 6000. The 1800th one we've built. So we'll take this size, because... Yeah. Oh, we get healed from it, okay. So just hitting like an object in general, not just an enemy. Stuff like that does count. Interesting. He's got those expert motor skills. He learns by experience, not because he was qualified in the first place. Okay, under the forest there should be a talus, shouldn't there be? Because there's one above, so everything should be mirrored. Grove of Spirits. Oh. I would assume so. These my maneuvering skills. Yeah, all the trees will line up with what's here. Trees, empty area. Trees, empty area. Important part is that it lines up. And it does. Yep. Wait, it's not a... Okay. So it's not a talus, but it's a giant rock with rocks going out of it. So it has the same idea. So I guess battle taluses can also be things like this. Which makes sense, because it's still a giant rock in a mining thing. Because the talus is the same, except the rock's alive. Right. Oh, wait. No! We just healed up! Oh, my wooden shield! Damn it, we'll have to find another one. I guess we did so much damage it literally blew up the bomb instantly, the time bomb. Wow. It's fine. Just... Sorry, wooden shield. We'll find another. Everything. What is this? Guess we didn't check out this lake. The frogs. Fire frogs. Secret spring of oh, Shrine of Resurrection! Really haven't seen this because like, immediately after going to this area first, it kited us to down the mines where like with Toga stuff. Oh. Actually, wait. Or if you break it right there. That's annoying. That is indeed a way to do this. Okay, I still need this thing, so you stay put for a bit. Didn't really even get to check out this area. Just so big, so an option of moving forward or staying in a loop. And even when you stay in a loop, you just get pushed somewhere else anyways. Nice. Interesting. Like entry point. So maybe Secret Spring of Revival, maybe that's why the Shrine of Resurrection was here, because there's a Secret Spring of Revival underneath it, so it like channeled power from there. Because Link pretty much died in Breath of the Wild, like in like the free story. So I feel like that's kind of the lore of this place and why the Shrine of Resurrection had to be there. It's just a soul chamber, except the Sheikah just kind of amplified the powers of, well, what was in the depths. Interesting. So I'm gonna take every single one. By that I mean like 4. This is cool. Oh, and of course there'll be a hot spring. Oh, that's why the hot spring was up above. Oh, in the Shrine of Resurrection, where the bed was, there was a hot spring. Just like a small one, but it connects with this because it was a revival spring. That makes so much more sense now. It's literally just an area of revival. Again, it's the things they'll never tell you directly in the game, but it makes sense when you just put an essence of thought to it. Again, this is why I love Zelda. I think I'm just gonna have a fan mechanism, like a really slow boat. No. Go! Woo! Now it's going. That's how we do things. Cool. Is there any more chests over here? No. Always great to make sure, though. Thank you, Cart. You've been great. Okay, this is cool. I'm trying to figure out the mysteries of the world and the answers to them just by going in the depths. Sometimes you only find things out by exploring the iceberg. Because they're deep, like this. Yeah. Okay, let's go through it. We'll get the hearts back. The most. Even better. Forge Construct, Bargainer. What was that? Divine areas in the land. I wonder if there's one underneath like the horse statue. We weren't really there, were we? There could be, honestly. Because that's kind of an interesting location. Does seem to be something big. Oh, Yiga base. Okay. Right, we were at that one. Okay. But yeah, sacred locations. Obviously, bargainer thing under Temple of Time. One underneath the 3 springs. Power, Wisdom, Courage springs. Cool area. Okay, hold there for a few seconds, and then we're gonna recall it. Actually, didn't even do it that long. Just being cautious in case it rolled down. I was like, all right. That was the Koga battleground. And here. Yep. Zonai statues. Protect yourself, sorry. Doesn't make sense because, like, yeah, it just leads to the light route once you go there. You don't go there, you take that minecart there to go, like, over here. Or somewhere else. But realistically, you're supposed to go underneath. Okay. That's why it was easy to miss. Meantime, I'm going to buy some large things though first. These we are low because we're using them for upgrades. Nice. Just amazing. You see, accidentally throw it down there. Ooh, good catch. Now we have a very long reach because of that. So I guess if you catch something as it's falling, you get a much longer reach. Can that be exploited? Maybe. Is it hard to pull off, very? Me doing a million steps when I didn't need to. Nice. The soul-gazing eyes. Just back set in stone. Yeah, because his eyes were how he was able to see up there, I guess. Or kinda. Maybe more so just something that the ego stole. Because they were occupying this. But interesting. Let's go look for those. I didn't really look for those last two, just get them. Still skydiving armor, so I might skydive into that from here. That's not a bad one to do. The last one shouldn't be awful either. This one's probably like in the water or something where you, well, where we got that one Koroks seed, I guess. I'm very intrigued. I was like, the plateau's gotta have something. I wonder what it is, but I didn't expect that you could repair the main walkway up it by draining the water. And yeah, sensibly so, it does start at its own cost. Okay. I'll freeze a little. I really want this fast falling. I guess I could ship off. Yeah, there's one waiting for me. I'm going to take it. With fairies, too. You know what? Fine. I don't mind freezing for a bit. I could actually use this. Freeze a little, get night speed. Move fast. And stealth. Okay. We had one. As long as you have under 3, these spawn in. Okay. Launching platform quickly. And then I guess the steering wheel, because that's easier. We can actually go upwards too. Let's launch. Nice. Okay, now I don't mind actually. Cold. Yes. So I guess, yeah, those last 2 chasms, and then there's one of those things to do above sorry. There's this thing to do which I can turn into Kakariko, which I take a picture of the stone tablet here, and then get it translated. There's only a couple more left. I just didn't get that because I wasn't really at the Great Plateau, so Out of mind, out of sight. And from there we can go to any depths entrance. Oh, you know what else I can do? I can put a trail medallion up here. It'll be my first time using it actually. Because when I do one, then I can warp back to that and then do the other. Now we're thinking efficiently. See, even we're not directly puzzle solving, it's still like, I guess figuring out best way to do things. That's my method. So yeah, it's actually a great warp point for anything plateau wise, because you can literally get anywhere very quickly. Because the towers are kind of far. I mean, I guess I could have warped there too, but that's a bit more in the center too. So you know, not a bad thing. Maybe. You just gotta make sure it doesn't fall. If it does, that's okay. Let's go. There we go. I don't actually need the Zelda one. That was just funny. But it's funny to have. It's like we found Zelda. So now we look at what doesn't need to stay, and honestly, that does not need to stay. We found much better ones. It's gonna fall. It's not. Half the times you stand on these, the runes break apart immediately, so you gotta act quick. Trial medallion. Very peaceful sky music. We're on a quest right now. Do that, then the one by where the stasis shrine was. So the Cryonis chasm and the stasis chasm. Oh, you're on the ice, aren't you? That's why those ice things were here. I know it melts slow if you have like direct fire out, you know? Or it melts faster with direct fire. That's okay, that's still fine. You go off. I'm not getting hit on the side like I typically wind up doing. Where'd the eyeball go? Where'd the eye go? Didn't fall. Did it fall? It did. I must have been looking elsewhere in that split second. Yeah, that's why all these random. Gotcha. Yeah, we were here at once, and like I looked up, and I'm like, oh, cool. But okay, yeah, we went down from there. That's cool how it's all purpose to kind of lead you to other areas. And the chasms are like entrances too. You know, the mine under birthplace of Hyrule. That's cool. Bye, guys. So long. Yeah, Tulin. I gotta unstick that now. Yeah, it's also like just interesting how the chasm pits are where Sheikah shrines used to be. Because they were in kind of like holy locations, like. So, I don't know why they're not always, or usually they're not. Just the plateau ones are directly where the shrines used to be. Maybe there's some reason why they were built like that. It could correlate to like the Shrine of Resurrection. Now we know that it's in that place because of well, there's a secret spring of revival underneath the Shrine of Resurrection. So. It's further proof because the hot spring water at that revival spring is now found at the Shrine of Resurrection. So it's so cool. There's always an answer for everything deep below the depths. Never on surface level. Just like not being surface level, it's never really fully explained. You gotta kind of think about it. then we're just gonna put this one on there. In a moment. Oh, I was like, I had a battery. I didn't even realize. Got it. Does it take you direct? Oh, we didn't go all the way this way. Oh yeah, that's where that was at the bottom, right? It was. Imagine this being your first time seeing it. Like, huh? I'm kind of here. Okay. Are we just go up? There's some loots. Cool. What's up there? Oh wow. It has hands too. It's a whole like Paramount. Very interesting indeed. It's cool. Anyone's first experience with this differs too. Some people probably found this area by going through here first. I need to think about it that way. See, that just keeps going up, doesn't it? Wow. And elevators. It's okay, you can hit. Crap, we're too far back. Just... Awesome. Last one. Okay. Well, that one kind of works too, but it's either or. Then we have to ascend out of that cave and still walk over. This we can glide over. Yeah, maybe I'll explain a bit more of what his purpose is and maybe the purpose of all these guys too. Yeah. And also, loot is cool. I know finding the loose ones in the depths. Everyone you find is one more new hour piece. Either the dark set or the depth set. Yeah. The depth one's like the gloom resistance. That final chasm. Yes, it'll be cold. Do I mind? No. So much faster. I love having a full set. We worked hard for this. So what are you? A Korok. Froggy Rock. Never mind. I was like, what's that green thing? It's not a Korok. You don't look like that. Oh, maybe it's on the... Nope, it's not on there. Oh my god. It was the hole. Because there was a rock there that was blocking a chest in Breath of the Wild. And now it's a Sky Island rock blocking, well, much more important relic. An eye. Yeah, why am I not seeing it fall? Oh, I'm not seeing it fall. It's not just me. Okay. It's up here. That's by the light road. Okay. Oh, the light road above it. Okay, so now we just take that pass in again that we took last time. We're just closer. It's usually just taking the minecarts over, which makes sense. The one time we made the car, though, because that made more sense there. Looks like eyes. It's funny, because there's pose at every single one of these drops, it seems. At least that's what it was looking like. Probably just minecart over. Oh wait. Oh no, I'm gliding. Oh, I see. The station's down there. But there's a different way to encourage every time. Which I find that cool. It's its own little, you know, mechanisms that are encouraged. Different from the last. But if we center it more, that'll be ideal. Or maybe not, I can just steering stick it, that's right. Just move it over. And move a steering stick over. Like that. And then... Yep, it'll be in there. Yeah, you can do that too. Yep. Nothing else. You can just drive this one in right into the beast itself. Or we can do something funny, like literally just... Wait. Insta put it in. Drive it into the eye. Let's see how just amazingly that works. The answer, probably not. Okay. Oh, this one's a flight one. Wait, is that mine entrance? Yeah. It's the best way to... Is it the best way? I don't know. I'm gonna follow those up. Oh, it's a whole... Oh. Very controlled ascent into the area, too. I'm gonna take this one and fly it perfectly between the bars. Almost. Almost. That. Fans at max speed. Ready. Aim. Fire. Go. No. I will get this. Even with steering wheel or training wheels, I will. Ah, no, I can't see with Yunobo. Okay. And I forgot to tilt up. Just like that. Okay. Right in. Yep. Go, 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 go. I'm low every single time. I have to not think of the eyes of low. Just... Okay, I'm drawing it right in. Here, let's just line it up like this. No more low. Hey, that's unfair. That's unfair. Nah. I'm just gonna put it in. We tried. We tried. Ow. Just stab him in the head. Oops, I'm sorry. Ah, his revenge. Returned to me my eyes. The vessels of my spirit. We can now speak properly. Okay. I'll take him seriously. Yeah. We tried. In ancient times, my eyes were stolen and sealed away. Oh, so a long time ago. For eons I've waited, the one who would hear my voice and return them to me. And here you are. It had something to do with draining the lake and talking to that statue, which would make them rematerialize in the plateau. As promised, I'll repay your kindness by bestowing good fortune upon you. Oh. Oh, so just wait to get a free... Oh. No need for stamina. Yeah, and it was speaking to this goddess statue. So, obviously beings speak through statues, like in the lore. Okay. That's cool. Ah. Finally restored, enhancing our life. We helped each other. Your wish is granted. Huh. Receive my spirit's 4 vessels. Make an offering. Offer pose. Yeah. They're pitiful beings who have lost their way home and wander this land. One who returns all pose to the afterlife without prejudice. Yeah. Good, evil. It's a feudal perspective of narrow-minded beings. No such distinction in wandering spirits. So kind of channeling them home. The ones that we find. Yeah, stay a moment. Combine our power to create the dark hood. Okay, so everyone that we find another piece of that. But this one we had to literally help out too. It wasn't just need a statue, because yep, someone was on the surface separated. Why they were separated, we don't know. And clearly it wasn't Ega, but it was something. Let's make a suitable offering. Well, we can make a suitable offering. Dark hood. There we go. And then last thing will be the depths headpiece, whatever that is. Seems like, yeah, we can get more of these too as well. One more armor is it's expensive, but more so the weapons that are cool. Like, yeah, these things. Oh, it's more for the, okay, because these are technically better. So, Fierce Deity Sword, yep. So you pay for it, but it's all cool stuff. 16 damage, 17 damage. Cool. Well, there we go. That's how we get one more of the armor pieces. So there might just be one more left. I don't know. I don't know how it's going to work. Because the next one should get us the headpiece in the next thing, and I'm not sure if there's more after that. But, there we go. Dark Link. And it's night speed. Is it the same night speed as, like, everything else? I have no idea. You know how we test that? By, I guess, making it night. We'll go to Kakariko. That was cool. Okay. So yeah, it makes sense, because, you know what? Even with all the shrines, we'll probably still have a couple hearts away, so that there might be certain quests like this. And that's what I kind of theorized in the past, too. They'll just give you a heart container for doing. Okay. It's like 4 mini objectives, like 4 shrines. Is our container. Same with us. 4 eyes. 4 eyes. And now we are Dark Link, though. Probably fit very well with this shield. Yeah. Used to be a Kilton only shop thing. I don't mind. Hmm? Rain. Oh, trying to fight me. They see me as evil. Oh, I can't do that. That's right. Sorry. I prefer the free end. It's raining right now, so I can't use the outside ones. See, we're Dark Link. We're causing a terror. Nighttime. See our night speed up. Truffles. Dude was fantasizing over truffles. I think it's the same. It might be like a level 3 speed buff. Because it feels just very fast. Like, it's kind of, you know, it's normal sprint. Put that on. You're just booking it. That should be the same buff as the Ego. So it's more so an aesthetic armor. Because this has stealth and night speed up. I believe they're all the same though. I'll have to test them comparatively. Yeah, if I'm really splitting hairs, you can't really tell otherwise. Yeah, it just feels all the same. or this stealth, not this stealth set. That's disguise, but the Sheikah stealth set. Also has night speed up. Yeah. And I'm not sure if that stacks or that keeps its buff with this. No. So you lose your step bonus if you have the Sheik's mask. But it is cool. Sadly, no stealth bonus. Yeah. So 3 things have it. I think Tingles also has it too. We only found one of the pieces too. I'm not sure there's still like Rabios in the game or anything. So, hello, 2 bridge apples. The Breath of the Wild 2. Okay, let's turn that thingy to Wordsworth. It's one of the final ones we have. So still have the paraglider, sailcloth. Find a stone tablet. We have 4 tablets left to find. Okay. Excited to look at this. See what we have here. First-hand historical account. Which wondrous sighty have be Yep, these are Temple of Time, risen to the sky. I'm curious. He'll give the summary after this. As Prince Zelda, he told me in far distant future comes a champion, that place, the hope that Hyrule is safe. For the champion, I don't know. Let's talk about Temple of Time and something about us with helping. King's elder sister, Minoru, sends something to the sky. Oh, it's some reason why the Temple of Time's in the sky now. But, you know, not the iconic Temple of Time, the Zonai one. My head's spinning too. What is this? Account of the Temple of Time floating up into the sky. It's a landmark discovery for the history of Hyrule. Maybe one of the top 10 most important discoveries of all time. To raise the land and buildings into the sky. Yeah, because if you see from the memory where they're on the Great Plateau, like, the Temple of Time from, like, the Zonai was on the Great Plateau itself. Like, in the area where the current Temple of Time is. Which, yeah, the current one's, like, I guess a relic of this Zonai one. To raise the land and its building into the sky. Feat impressive even to those accustomed to wonders. Zelda predicted that a hero would appear in the land they raised into the sky, and that he would save Hyrule. Yeah. I mean, technically us. She inscribed these records on the stone tablets that Minoru sent to the sky. So yeah, so Minoru wrote these. Interesting. Yeah, just saying that, well, obviously they sent stuff skyward, but I'm not too sure why, you know? I guess it's like relics of the Zonai. Well, yeah, with the end of like the Zonai era, they kind of sent stuff skyward to create a new life, like free from that kind of thing. The technology was a time of the past, but the ruins that are there were stuff that fall from the sky kind of thing. Like, is that what it's kind of saying? I'm not too sure. Which could make sense, because there's always, like, mirror things. Like, the Labyrinth, there's one in the sky and one below. So it's like the bottom half fell off. I don't know. Interesting. We have 3 left to find. Thank you so much. Okay. Well, that is an interesting find. Gotcha. But yeah, no, most of them, so 3 left, easily doable. At some point we'll have to go back. Let's see, we can go, I guess final Geoglyph was up here somehow. The castles kind of warp into that. But also I can get a good lookout from Lookout Landing. That's the point of it. We can also maybe get a Hestu slot. 2 of them. Bow and shield. Because we just have a billion Koroks now. Thank you, Great Plateau. I think 2 streams ago when we started, yeah, so when we started last stream, we were at like 300 Koroks. We got a lot since. These have been pretty dense with Koroks in these areas. Breath of the Wild max is like 449, I think. Or 440 something. Okay, yep, everything is quiet. I don't want to start Pio's quest yet. I want to get the final Geoglyph first. Let's do... He's like a fast horse. Shalaka Paka. Well, Korok seeds. Expand? It's all quiet. 35 for the first. I can't wait to see the whole Korok family. Because Korok Forest is still the last location, or last city location we haven't been to. There we go. Oh, that's max bows! It's 3 rows for bows, okay. Or not even, just... Yeah. 3 rows minus 1 because the arrow slot. Wow, okay. Which makes sense, because yeah, we have a lot of bows and... And we'll see the cycle things more, not just horde stuff. So I guess you get to those max inventory limits sooner, but yeah. Shields makes sense to have a lot because fusing's really good for shields. So you can go through stuff pretty fast. Wow, okay. Yep, just that. Weapons are 4 rows. Bows 3 rows minus that one. But yeah, because it's like you just have so much you're going to be holding stuff, and with bows you get a lot of durability out of them. So it makes sense that it won't be the same as weapons. And shields, some stuff really chews up the durability, so it's totally fine. I'm glad there's a lot of shields because they add a lot of character. So I want as many as possible. Okay, our goal right now is to simply see where the last Geoglyph is. I know it's north of Hyrule Castle. So we can start by doing that. I don't know myself, actually. It's probably near the tower, which is in the Typhla ruins, isn't it? Yep. How far is that? There's like a whole thing leading to it, too. The tower's up there. The Geoglyph. Okay. Well, technically, the best warp would be... We did check this out, which... I'm not sure actually what's else in the archipelago. We've seen pretty much all the main archipelago content, though. So... Oh. Cave creatures. I'm intrigued. I have to know what happens here. It's nothing we can push off. But happy you did the Great Plateau stuff, because that was just really cool to see. Right over there. Make this work. Maybe for Korok Force, you just jump right into it. Honestly, don't have the biggest clue. But it seems like the last memory is a sword. And maybe it's not the next one in chronological order, but maybe it's actually like the second to last one, because we had the last one because we pulled the Master Sword. So maybe this is a memory that actually tells you about where the Master Sword is. I assume the rest of the memories fill in the gaps later. Right. How far is? Any more archipelago things too? I think we really got them all. So yeah, maybe there's not more Sage's Wills, and we looted them pretty well. Yeah, today we finished well, all the geoglyphs, or we will rather, and soon to be all the towers too. Two big objectives in such a short span. Also doing the plateau stuff finally was nice. Like that had to be done. Big camp. Okay. See the tiers at the very top. Where's the Korok though? These geoglyphs are a lot smaller than the ones we did earlier. There's the Korok. Also in terms of stream schedule, yeah, didn't stream yesterday, but I do plan on streaming again tomorrow. So probably be at 1 p.m. Eastern, and we'll pick back up because obviously I won't have time to do like the entirety of Korok Forest today, but maybe we'll make that tomorrow's stream. We'll do like the Korok Forest Lost Woods area. So I'm sure we'll, you know, the Great Deku Tree wants to see us. You'll probably be wondering where Hestu is. Who knows? I think Hestu will still stay in Lookout Landing though. Maybe get the Korok mask, which might help. Yeah, I don't know what else would be changed, so probably a good location to check out. Alright. Well, I guess, yep. We go for it. My theories are only, well, it could be either there, or it could be right there. So right before Zelda hands over the sword. I'm sure it's something relating to it at least, because I'm sure this is the memory of how you find out where the Master Sword is. We just stumbled onto it on accident, so. Alright. Well, for the ceremonial purpose. There. Okay, Champion's Tunic. And it's very upgraded too, so. 42. Yeah, 42 total defense, 22, level 3. Alright. The final Geoglyph at last. But still, many more cutscenes left. I'm excited. Probably not going to be the battle, because that's shown off probably somewhere else. This is directly passing the torch to Link, I feel like. It is! The Temple of Time.
To restrain him somehow.
Okay, it is much after.
But Link, I am not sure you'll be able to stop him.
Hope is crushed. Oh. It's like the start of the game. Oh yeah, it's literally on the plateau, yeah. Just as we were seeing. Whoa. She's able to use her time stone to send it forward in time. So it's not herself, but the sword. Maybe? Unless it is sending herself in time with the light dragon. Five?
Master Sword.
It got sent back so she could send it forward.
How is the Master Sword?
Five.
You're telling me that Link is safe? You traveled through time to find me and recover your strength.
The sword of time.
Zelda, I believe there is a reason you were sent to us. It has to mean something.
So the sword can recover. Oh.
I know why I am here. It's something only I can do.
She had to be
We
in
will
this era.
finally stop him.
To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself.
So is that the sacrifice she made?
I'll be forever changed.
So that is her.
Link! You must find me.
Wow. She had to do what she had to do, but Link sends the sword back after the Great Sky Island, and therefore gets sent forward, and that's the only way it could fix itself. But as the goddess of time, she could, well, she has to be in that era to do it. So as fated she would be. That's so cool. What? What? A tear. Wait, it's another memory. That's what's that. That's what's that. I was like, what is this place is very similar to Breath of the Wild. It seems like there's something else I'm missing here. What? Tear seems to have fallen to the Risk Peninsula and Akala. Okay, that's so cool. It just, yeah, it just, how Zelda's, you know, the Sage of Time has to exist in both eras. It was never about her getting back to the future. It was about what she could do in the past. And just like with the Shrine of Resurrection, you need time to heal something. But by Zelda being in the past, and Fi acting as the messenger for the Master Sword, to send it back to her, they can work together to solve the problem in the future. Okay, sorry, that's, yep. That's cool seeing it play out like Zelda's aha moment, just like everything kicks in. Just explained into words. It's a story that you can definitely like understand, like even just, you know, before seeing these memories today. But seeing these characters realizing everything's very cool. You know, moments accompanied by great music. But okay, I am gonna quickly use the restroom before seeing the final one because I really need to go to the bathroom, but it'll be quick. Sorry, I need to. But I need to see this. Also, thank you, Shrine, for being conveniently there. It's like, these geoglyphs are the like dragon's tears. Like, Zelda can't be anything else in this era, so just leaving hints about the past. It's just a constant conversation between past and future. It's cool. Sorry, I'll be right back. I'm just all over my head about it. I'm just like, yeah. I'm about to watch the stream. Just give me a moment. Sorry. I'm back. Hello. Hi. Okay, fix pillow. Well, this is it, I guess. I didn't see what memory that was, but check it out in a moment. Guess we're going there. Okay, I wonder why there specifically. It's always an interesting location, and never knew of its significance really. Right where a shrine used to be. Yeah, there was a divot, wasn't there? I think I pointed that out then. Oh, it's only 50. Oh, it just skips one. I was like, it's probably that one, but wait a second, it might actually be the next one. Well, a lot of holes in the story, but it makes it interesting, because maybe we get one in the main story after regional phenomena, and then more, I guess, all during that section. There's a whole end section of the game we're about to approach. Oh. Splash. Location of a tier. Non-geoglyph, just... It's a very recent, important memory. I guess it's the process Zelda became a Joy-Gun? Oh boy. Yeah. It's, yeah, right there. It looks different though. That was terraformed.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me.
The sword will continue to gain strength if bathed in sacred power.
We can see that.
The stronger that power, the more powerful the sword becomes.
We probably need to go there.
You possess more than power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil.
To swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon, one blessed with eternal life.
Wow. A shrine was there in the Great Plateau.
I'm counting on you.
There wasn't one there before. I mean, trust that to Link all those years later.
Link, I will restore the Master Sword for you.
Chilling.
I will care for it until the time comes.
Bathe in sacred power to power up.
I will pour my sacred power into it. It will be the weapon that defeats the Demon King.
To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself.
You must.
Brings it with her the entire time. No. She has to do.
Protect them all!
It's all feelings, no words. Her eyes transforming. It's literally just a tragedy and duty of her. Just floating for. Just like Raru's sacrifice. They all have their own sacrifices. That was so just, oh, that hit me. Time, just every moment where she realized what she had to do. I was like, is she gonna go through with it? That is, yep, that was Zelda. She's been there the entire time. So it makes it a lot easier for pulling the sword. So that's just her fate, I guess. She finally lived out in the wild, understood her purpose. She's always been the type of person to do what she needs to do. Held Ganon back for 100 years, but is that it? I guess there's no way back. There might be, but... Wow. So sad. It just, sorry, those cutscenes were phenomenal too. Like everything, the music going with them, just the amount of feeling that they built up. Every time Zelda just realized, just, you know, sort of the stakes of all this. Understood what Rauru had to do, and she has always been the person who had a, you know, huge duty to fill. Also, really quick, I will get a Talon. I'm sorry, Zelda, I need your parts now to upgrade my shirt. Because I'm thinking of you, yeah. That's okay. We'll do that, get the Talon. Because in honor of Zelda, we can start upgrading the Champion's Tunic to the max. We just need, I believe, 2 of their horns. Now we're flying up. If you're flying up, so are we. That is incredibly set. That's, yep, right before. So... I don't know what could happen. There's one there, one there, one there. And there's also a memory where Link and Zelda were talking to the Great Tree. So maybe that takes place as number 1. And maybe we get that in Korok Forest. Because that's the only one that would have Link in it, right? Because that one has Link, that one, and the rest is in the past. Yeah, they teased the whole immortality thing all the way back here. But it seemed like that was like... the option else possible that Zelda would have to break away from. But then why was the Light Dragon there? So it did feel like he had to give up everything. That's, yeah, it is the Legend of Zelda afterward. It's just, you know, it is her story and the choices she has to make. And well, that's why there's just so much hope on Link. Rauru's hope in Link. Zelda's. But because of Zelda's passion, how much Rauru trusted Zelda and back and forth. And everyone else in Sonia and everything. That's why everyone trusts Link in this. So it's that feeling of weight and power. Especially with the upheaval being, even technically a greater conflict than the Great Calamity, just stretching the whole ages. Also, kind of my theory too is just like, you know, that Zelda was a dragon and stuff like that. Did all the other Zelda games happen between these two eras? But also my second like thought is, what if all the past Zelda games happened before this, but because of, like the whole like Ouroboros thing, eventually Hyrule underwent major changes after eons or whatever span of time, and then everything happened with like the Zonai and stuff, so it was like a second coming, because like I don't really know, like that is the theory too, that even like the past backstory takes place after everything, like everything pre-Breath of the Wild. Yeah, now we're saying hi to Zelda once again. There's a lot of different ways this could go in. I don't quite. Maybe we'll have more answers. Maybe not. The more we think about it, we'll have them. It's like I need to let that digest too. It's like always like the characteristic of like dudiness is important. Zelda spends a lot of time in Breath of the Wild figuring herself out. And now it's understanding how to live out her destiny. Who knows, just the way that everyone else sacrificed himself, like, what would Link's sacrifice be if he needs to make one? Because he's the type of person who would, and did. Like, during the Great Calamity, he made his sacrifice by literally fighting until he perished just to save Zelda. So if anything, it feels like homage to that. One fights so hard that they'll literally, you know, just turn around their life, either Link fighting to his death or Zelda is this. It literally has, well, I don't know, the eyes are just so lifelike, you know? Doesn't explain the other dragons. It doesn't explain why they're considered a monster either. Because in the compendium, I don't know, it's just all the dragons are under monsters. So I didn't know if that was going to be, well, how that was going to be elaborated on, and, you know, if that would mean something else. But no, I guess it was. A spirit has taken the form of this giant dragon inhabiting the upper reaches of the skies. So it's just a spirit of Zelda. Unless there is a way to retransform. Just like how Link could wake up from his 100-year slumber of resurrection. Maybe something with Zelda too, and maybe we'll learn once we go to Lookout Landing and figure that out. Its presence is comforting somehow. Yeah, that's important, and then talking to Pyrrha for more, well, to finish up the regional phenomena questline. Okay. Sorry, I need a horn. There we go. We have two. Well, I guess in honor of Zelda, we should max this out. Shouldn't we? Thank you, Light Dragon. It's even more sad. Because we literally got it before. Like, and it was after we learned about the whole, like, dragonification thing. Like, turning into a dragon from that mineral cutscene. So, like, did Zelda actually undergo that? It seems like it, but, you know, it was talking more through her, like, spirit. So I didn't fully know. Or I didn't fully know the stakes of that and how that would be evolved through the memories, but yeah. She made a big sacrifice, but yeah. Last things last. Upgrade it in honor of Zelda. And then yep, whatever will come next will be tomorrow, 1 PM Eastern, we'll be streaming again. I'll have that stream scheduled by the end of the day though, but more than likely, yeah, it'll be that time. So it will probably do Korok Forest, I think, because it seems like there might be a memory there, maybe the first one. And then we'll do, you know, Lookout Landing with Pierre and stuff. Really closing in. It really is the era. Ignoring you guys. It was all your fault. But then again, it was going to happen regardless. The important part is we stop it now. Oh, yeah, I'm just very amazed. Like, just internalizing, but externalizing my internalness, and yeah, it's so much. Just, I will have to watch all those cutscenes at some point. But yeah, makes sense. Silent Princess to upgrade them all. This was a gift from Zelda to Link, and she wanted to give it to him, but obviously, her fate would be changed, or it would go down the path. But yeah. Upgrade it from 22 to 32. 500 rupees. Price is an object here. Just, that's what we gotta do. Wow. There we go. Increase it to the max level. Hope it helps. Well. That is so cool. I'm pretty sure it still is the beefiest armor piece in the game. Like, individual. It doesn't do anything cool, it just... Yep. It is the look, you know? You can't read the enemy health stats anymore, but it still is the look. And it was a gift from Zelda, so we might as well have it. And there we go. Thank you everyone so much for watching. This was really exciting to see. Well, basically 4 cutscenes, because we got that final one. I assume there would be one final one, but... Yeah, I guess the rest is probably one in Korok Forest, and then just everything else in the endgame segments with Pyrrha, regional phenomena, probably, well, following up with our fates, just like Zelda has, and taking in the evil that everyone set up for us. Zelda with the Master Sword, Rauru with the arm. And Sonia helped too, but Sonia did not get to live very long in the memories. But I like Sonia's character. Yeah. It's just a tragedy. You see all these characters, they meet up, they have great chemistry, and, you know, you have to do it, and it's all to protect the current era, all through time, and Link has to be the cap of that. Because this Master Sword should do the trick now. But yeah, sorry, a lot to take on. And even more tomorrow. So, yeah, I guess we'll see what's Korok Forest and the final tower region. So I'll get the towers finished tomorrow, see the final town. And then doing stuff here at the castle. It's still so much more in the world to do too, but like for main things and things I want to do soon. Because I'm not going to do everything before I beat the game. We have very good momentum towards this, but, you know, this is it. We will have answers. So, thank you. We'll have our stream scheduled. It'll be in the playlist down below. Scheduled by the end of the night, but probably tomorrow around 1 p.m. Eastern. 1 p.m. Eastern, sorry. Okay. Let me let this sink in. Thanks for watching. Piggy says bye, and hope you guys have a good one. Bye.